Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here, welcome back to Octopath Traveler 2! Thank you so much for joining me here on stream, thank you so much for coming by everyone, hey! Let's see who's here. Kieran, good to see you. Kua, thank you so much for dropping by. Hey Sai, good to see you. CB, thank you so much for the sub too. 9 months, that's awesome, I really appreciate it. Twilight Red Mage, thank you so much for dropping by. Good to see you. Key, welcome. Musical Scissors, welcome. Thank you so much for coming by to the stream. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Today we are playing more Octopath Traveler 2. We're going to be doing more side quests. So yesterday we did the side quests in Hinuma, Todohaha, Harborlands, and Brightlands. So today we're going to do the side quests in Winterlands, Wildlands, Leaflands, and Crestlands. Now, I'm not doing all the side quests in the game. I'm just doing the side quests to give us good equipment, or stat boosting nuts, or side quests that are linked to unlocking or using certain dungeons that are optional. Thank you so much for the chaos, CB, and welcome, Wiki. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for being a Froggy friend. Now, because we're doing side quests in Winterlands, Wildlands, Leaflands, and Crestlands, you might be wondering, well, Kiro, why are you standing in Ku right now? So, I realized after looking at the stream from yesterday, there's a couple side quests that I skipped thinking that I didn't need to do them, or I didn't want to do them, and then I looked back and realized, actually, I might want to do some of these side quests. So we're going to do a couple of them that we missed last stream first. Hey Kua, thank you so much for the sleeveless. That's the first time you've heard your name pronounced that way. Oh, sorry. Witchy? Waiki? Please feel free to let me know, but thank you so much for coming by. So last stream, we talked to this lady. She's a horse lender. Me and my late husband lived here for ages, renting out horses to whoever needed them. But I've got a problem. I left them out to graze the other day and they just up and vanished. I searched for ages, but couldn't find hide nor hair of any of them. My dearly departed husband loved those beasts like they were his own children. Without him, my business will go bust. I'm in a real pickle, I tell you. Then again, maybe there's a sign for me to hang up my hat and find a new line of work. So, this quest actually gives you a nut, which is the stat boosting items in this game, and I didn't realize that, so we're gonna do that today first. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch as well, Sai. You guys at home, make sure that you're stretching as well. Oh, Witchy. Okay. Thank you for correcting me, Witchy. Hey, Noodles, welcome to the stream. Yes, you guys heard me right. A nut. So in this game, in Octopath, nuts are items that you eat and they permanently boost your stats, and there's a limited number of them in the game. And when we take on the super boss, we're gonna need to be at the highest stats that we can possibly achieve to do well. So we need to go get the nuts. So of course it's kind of a running joke. I keep saying to people in the game, thank you so much for giving me your nuts. Or other related sentences. Okay, so for this lady, we need to go to East Wellgrove Trail. And there should be some thief here that has her horses. Oh, you saw my tweet. Thank you so much for dropping by, Witchy. You thought you'd come and see, because frogs are the best. Yes, frogs are the best. Always happy to see more frog lovers around. Okay, so there should be a dude around here with a bunch of horses. Hey, Seafoam, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Welcome. Oh, hi. Here's a guy right here. Well, let's pickpocket him before we beat him up. Oh, I don't have enough to scrutinize him. What's your problem, huh? You looking for a fight? I bought these here, fair and square. Touch them and I'll cut your hands off. Oh, I didn't mean to get into a random encounter.
I'll do what I must. My turn.
Oh sweet, you saw my tweet and you followed because you love frogs. Oh, I'm so happy. Every time I hear people come by because they're like, oh, I love frogs, I'm like, yes, more of us, hey, frogs. Okay, I guess we'll just beat this guy up and teach him a lesson.
Raise your weapon.
Don't complain if I kill you.
On your guard. My turn.
You're in for a storm, mister.
You're in for it now. You've been exposed. I've got... Here I come. You fight dirty. Now it begins.
Frog cult when? I don't know if you guys know this, but there is a Twitter group called the Frog Cult, and every year they run a virtual frog con. It's like a virtual frog con. They have a bunch of streamers, and they give like little lectures about frogs. They have like froggy cams, and there's like a virtual artist alley where there's a bunch of people just selling frog-related art merch. I got some really cool like hoodies and shirts and little like frog placards last year. Yeah, so if you're interested, go like just Google like the Frog Cult. I think they just announced their dates for this year. It's usually like October, November. If you're interested in frog stuff, it's really cool. You get to meet all sorts of frog creators and stuff. It's awesome.
Here I come. I'll end this. How's this? Who's next?
Take this.
For the pride of Ku.
He threatened to cut my arms off. I'd cut his entire limbs off. Limb from limb.
You still have much to learn.
How do I get these horses back to the lady? Are they just gonna find their own way back? Oh, I guess they will. Okay. What's going on here? Yikes, that startled me. A bunch of horses just galloped by. Last I saw, they were heading towards Hinuma. They seem too well-groomed to be wild. Maybe there's someone's herd. I'd watch out if I were you. Wouldn't want to get trampled by a wild stallion. Hey Goland, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Good to see you. Dang, those horses are very intelligent. Look, we're here. They had to wander all the way back here by themselves. And without getting like attacked by the local wildlife. Oh, my long-faced babies, you've returned to me. Long-faced babies, that's what you call your horses? Oh, how I missed you. Here's a kiss. Aw, shucks, you walked in on an embarrassing scene. I was just so happy to see my missing babies, I couldn't help myself. Strange, they seem to like you. Seems they really like you. Here, take this. A little thanks for coming to see me and these good boys and girls. Thanks for your light nut, medium lady. All my horses are champing at the bit today. If you're looking to rent, now's the time. Okay, there were also a few quests in New Delta that we didn't do, because I, again, thought they didn't give me any worthwhile rewards, but one of them involves a dungeon, which I didn't realize, so we might as well do it, since we're gonna go through the dungeon anyways. I think it was the lady in the tavern, or the inn, or the tavern. Oh, you're not a lady. Sorry. Today's sales were mediocre at best. There's no way I can tell the owner about this. He had faith in me. He even promoted me to Master Chef. Maybe I just need to create the right menu, you know? Something sensational. Alright, first things first, I've got to find me the tastiest ingredients around. Maybe a Delta Devil from the cave out east would do the trick. I heard they're pretty slippery, but mighty delicious. Hey Golan! Yeah, nice to meet you. You found me through Twitter. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Okay, so we need to go to Western Clock Bank Road. And then enter... Oh, did I already go into the Sunken Maw? Or did I just poke my head inside? I don't remember. I think I just poked my head inside. We need to go in and actually fight some mini-boss. You're coming here from the Twitter RNG. Good, good, good. Sometimes, like, you know, Twitter, for everyone, especially artists, has been so whack lately. So it's nice to see, like, when things go right for people. Yeah, I'm excited for the Fight or Flight event. So for those of you that are just coming in, or maybe you just found my Twitter, you know how a lot of VTubers do, like, Smash or Pass? But Smash or Pass isn't really my thing. It's not my brand. So instead, we're doing Fight or Flight. So I choose whether I'll fight you or not, and then I'll rank you into a tier list. So if you're interested, check out my Twitter. One of the top tweets, just reply, attach a picture of your PNG, and next Sunday, or no, next Saturday, not this Saturday, next Saturday, I will rank you on stream. It'll be a fun time. It's my first time doing something like this, so... Okay, I think I just poked my head into this dungeon once. I didn't actually do it. Oh, there's a chest over there.
Let the experiment begin.
It's so fun to hear the first battle theme again, because it's been so long since we heard the first battle theme. But this dungeon's level 34. Shouldn't it have the second battle theme? Or is this the second battle theme? I don't remember anymore. We'll probably take out these guys pretty easily, eh?
Cleaning time.
Now it begins.
Yeah, we love some fisticuffs in here. It's my brand, apparently. I mean, obviously it's my own doing. It's not like it just happened. Okay, maybe I actually need to break out the SP skills on these guys. I was kind of hoping I could just get away without.
Ready?
My turn. How's this?
Oh, come on, it just misses everyone, come on.
Strike.
Nice. Pierce them, wings of frost.
Thank you, Oswald.
I've seen worse methods.
Hey, Nine! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by and following me. Welcome, welcome. Oh, right, I can get Throny to heal SP. I don't need to use a plum just yet. Where am I going? This place seems pretty straightforward, I think.
I'll do what I must. My turn.
My turn. Thank me later.
Here, Hikari, get electrocuted. It's good for you.
Many thanks.
Thinking time. Let me look at you.
Time to shine. There.
Still trying to remember what everyone's attacks are, because again, it's been a couple of months since we really played this game. Hey Luca, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me.
Ready?
Thanks for being a froggy friend.
You're too kind.
Now it begins.
Do I have a multi-hitting dagger skill? No, I don't. Oh, I do. Okay, sweet.
Blade of the Dancer.
Oh, okay, you're good.
For the pride of Ku.
Hikari's almost level 64, dang. Hey Luca, oh my gosh, that's such a cute froggy wiggle emote. I like me some froggies. Why is there a building inside this cavern? Someone live here? Okay. Roasting some skewers out front. Hello. There's some fearsome fish what live in the deepest depths of this cave. They're called Delsa devils, and rightly so. They're clever things, though, and only eat special bait. I retired from fishing some time ago, but let me give you a word of advice. If you're looking to catch one of those devils, get yourself some special baits before heading in. Okay, I'll steal them from you. Actually, no, I'll just entreat them from you. You have a way of hooking your audience. Here, take this.
I'll take good care of this.
I feel less guilty about stealing things from people when they give them to me.
So begin.
Prepare yourself.
You guys like axes?
Allow me.
What a show. Thank me later.
Many thanks.
I need a plan. Pierce them. Winds of frost.
It's my turn now. My axe is sharp.
Good job, Agnia.
Thinking time. Very effective.
Ah, you're weak to
Prepare
bonk? What a
yourself.
loser.
Good. For the pride of Ku.
What's over here? Oh, a whole lot of nothing. I love it when enemies are weak to bonk. You glimpse the form of a giant fish. Use special bait? Yes. Oh, you are a big fish.
My turn.
You don't even have boss music though. What a loser. Wait, I already have one of your vulnerabilities. Oh no, it's because of Oswald. I was like, when did I get that?
How's this? Who's next?
Oh, you're already dead. Oh, okay.
There's no need for flattery.
I'm sorry, I didn't even give you a chance to have a turn. I got a Dalsa Devil. Hey Riske, welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by, good to see you. Yeah, that was a very big fish. He had a very big mouth. You didn't even have mini boss music. Okay, I think that's all I needed from here. Let's go bring this fish to that chef. Make some sushi out of it or something, I don't know. Oh, I was gonna start reading his lines again, but he just has the same stuff. Okay, here we go. Is this a legendary Dalsa Devil? I've heard of him before, but never actually laid eyes on one till now. This is downright sensational. Customers will be lining up to have a bite of this. Our days of mediocre sales are over. Woohoo! Well, you better sell it all before it rots. Thanks to you, the new menu has been a sensational success. What are you talking about? All the tables are empty. We served that Dalsa Devil fried, salted, and simmered. It was even delicious raw, sliced right off the bone. Now I've got no shortage of customers coming in. But guess what? I served that devil up with some noodles and the customers said they liked that even better. Maybe it's for the best though. After all, it would have been tough keeping up with demand for such a rare fish. In any case, business is booming. I can't thank you enough, friend. Thank you for your ladle, I guess. Maybe what customers really want are familiar comfort foods. Okay, so we're done all the quests in here that I want to do. But I mean, there's 2 quests that we saw last stream, and they're actually pretty easy to do, so we might as well do them. I don't know why, but lately I feel tired all the time. I even went to see an apothecary, but he said there was nothing physically wrong with my body. I constantly feel like I'm being watched, so it's impossible to relax. You think there could be some kind of bad spirit following me around? Maybe I should get myself one of those special invigorating stones on the Western continent. But I just don't have the energy to make the journey. Ah, I'm so exhausted. What should I do? So you can either actually go and get him the stone, or you could just beat up this lady who's been stalking him, apparently. What do you want? I'm not doing anything bad. I just like spending every waking hour watching the man in my dreams go about his day. Is that a crime? Kinda weird, lady. Here, I'm gonna... Actually, I can beat you up at night, right? Okay. Then I don't have to actually fight you.
Good night.
Violence solves everything. And apparently I dragged her body all the way over here. So you're saying this girl's been staring at me day and night from the shadows? It's no wonder I felt someone was always watching me. What? When? Why? How? Oh my goodness, it's you! You're him! Up close! Now what do I do? You're absolutely beautiful! I think I'm in love! Please be my sweetheart and then someday let's get married. Huh? Alright. Woohoo! This is the best day ever. Now I feel lighter than air, thank you. I got a dragon scarf. See? Violence solves everything. Just having her around makes all my fatigue melt away. I never thought I'd actually get close to him, let alone be his sweetheart. I'm so happy I could faint. Oh, I'm glad it worked out for you two. Okay, and then there was this guy. I'm begging you, please don't go back there. Why won't you listen to me? Someone please stop him. Don't try and stop me, I'm going to that game parlor whether you like it or not. I'm gonna win for sure this time, so don't ruin this for me. So last time we beat him up, And I thought that would prevent him from going to the game parlor, but apparently that's not the solution. Because violence does not solve everything, apparently. We have to scrutinize the brothel receptionist, I think.
What's this?
Oh, maybe not you. Is that not the game parlor too? Is this the game parlor?
What's this?
Good night.
Beat you up? Oh, but I can't scrutinize you guys at night. I need someone else in my party to do that. Wait, I could bribe you.
I have a request. Interesting.
I haven't used bribe since like the very first stream of this game.
I have a request. Interesting.
Wait, are you guys not who I'm supposed to be doing? Is this not the game parlor? Is the game parlor Throne's place? I know there was a game parlor in here. Oh, it's just straight up called the game parlor. Never mind.
Well now.
Get an item. It's not exactly what I needed, but
Well now.
who's got the info I need? You?
What's this?
Is it you? I pickpocket you while I'm at it, thank you.
What's this?
Oh, here we go. A dealer at the New Delta Gaming Parlor. A masterful cheat, he is able to control the outcome of any game in the parlor at will. His role is to hook new players on gambling by setting them up with a big initial win. We're not doing anything illegal here. No way, no how. That's what you say. Hey, Shadakar! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Good to see you. And have a safe drive home, Sai. Thank you so much for dropping by as well. We'll catch you later. So now that we have the secret of the game parlor, we can tell that guy that he's been duped. The dealer at the game parlor's cheating? You heard the truth, didn't you? There's no way to win at the game parlor. Oh, that's a lie, I know it. I've won big there before. That's how they trick you. They let you win once so you'll come back and play again. I can't believe this. They set a trap and I fell right into it. To tell the truth, I already knew that place was just too good to be true. But there was no way I could face you after squandering all our money. I don't care about the money, dear. I'm more worried about you. There's still time for you to change your ways. So please, enough gambling. Come home already. I'm so sorry, darling. Thank you for understanding. I'm so happy my husband finally gave up on gambling. I was a fool to think I could strike it rich at the parlor. From now on, it's a straight and narrow for me. Good for you. If only it was that easy for everyone. Okay, so now we're gonna start doing the Winterlands. So we'll start with Cape Cold, since that's the first town. there's only one quest here. Nice. The baby's coming. What do I do? We were told it wasn't due yet. We let our guard down. We need our midwife. But she's off on a pilgrimage in Flame Church. I have to go find her. No, I can't leave my wife's side. Somebody help. Even if the baby was coming, I mean, I know I have like teleportation powers, but I don't think I'd be able to go get the midwife in time anyways. And it would have taken even longer for that guy because he can't teleport. Surely there must be someone else in town that can help him. Hey Aru, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good to see you. Where's that midwife? Are you a midwife? No, you're an apothecary? Well, looks like I didn't finish robbing you. I'm sorry. Here, let me fix that.
I'll take that.
Okay, a lot of you need robbing, huh?
I'll take that.
Where's the midwife? Also, let's see if we have a new banter. Yes. I'm doing the all boys party because I know there's usually banter for all the boys, and then we'll do an all girls one later. Hey Sunflower, welcome to the stream. Now then, my students, let us explore every possibility in our search for the seventh source. I would hear your ideas. Please speak frankly. Friendship is the seventh source. Friendship! One can overcome any difficulty with allies at their side, for their mere presence is an endless spring of power. There's no greater source out there, or so I believe. Huh, good try, but I got the answer right here. The seventh source is money. No matter the time or place, money reigns supreme. It's got the power to move the world and all the people in it. I beg to differ. Money cannot buy one friendship. That's hilarious coming from you, Hikari. Your ability at night is literally bribing people with money to get information. Nor does it have the power to swat even a single fly. I mean, you could swat a fly with money. You have a point. Oh dear, you poor souls have a long way to go to find the right answer. Oh? Let's hear your thoughts on the matter then. The answer is... sheep. Sheep? You count sheep to go to sleep, do you not? It stands to reason then that they have a hidden power, the power to put one to rest. And the more sheep you count, the greater this power grows. I thought he was going to say something about how he calls everyone little lambs, but... okay, Temenos. In other words, one could count infinite amounts of sheep to attain an infinite amount of power. A fascinating theory. Don't tell me you're actually entertaining this theory, Oswald. Indeed, it is an unorthodox perspective. But can you prove it? It wouldn't be much of a theory if I couldn't. Let's count them together, shall we? I'll start. 1 little sheep. 2 little sheep. 3 little sheep. 4 little sheep. Why are you guys going along with this? 5 little sheep. 6 little sheep. 7 little sheep. 8 little... Oswald? Hey, wake up, Oswald! Oh dear, he's fast asleep. You were all just sleeping. We probably should not have offered him drink. But it was just a sip. But he seems to be smiling even while asleep. Huh, I suppose he's having himself a nice dream. Well, that was a weird conversation. Hey, MK! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me. I'm being a froggy friend. Good to see you. Yeah, if the money's stacked thick enough, you could definitely knock someone out with it, right? And if you have enough of it, you know, you could just knock them out completely. Is this the midwife? You a midwife? Yes, you are. You're responsible for the lives of both mother and child. You're coming with me.
Watch me shine.
You've got a job that needs doing, eh? Take me to it.
Shall we?
Get over here. Help! The baby is nearly here! The baby's nearly here! Well, looks like I'm just in time. How fares your wife? It's you! Please, you have to help my wife and child. That's why I'm here. Leave it to me. Ah, the baby's born. Oh, I'm so relieved. She's the sweetest little girl you've ever laid eyes on, and she's resting comfortably with my wife. All thanks to the midwife, of course. All thanks to me? Your wife is the one who birthed the wee babe. She's the one upon whom you should be heaping your praise. Absolutely. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your nourishing nut. I'm a father now. I've got to work on staying calm. That's actually the only side quest in Cape Cold that we need to do. Also, I want to note here, apparently someone found that in the game files, there's a side quest that was never implemented called Bandolim's next chapter. Because we saw Bandolim hanging out at one of the ports, and he just had an item to steal, but he didn't have a quest for us. And all we can glean from this information in the code is that in Bandolim's quest, there's 2 outcomes. And apparently he's trying to escape from Frigid Isle. And so in the quest, it either ends with Bandolim and the others failing to escape from the prison, and then the prison like locks down tighter and order is restored. Or you can lead apparently Deputy Kubari to Bandolim, and it will help him escape from the prison. So this must be one of the reasons why they changed this quest or got rid of it, because Kubari's dead. We killed her. So maybe she was meant to live in another previous script and was involved in Bandolim's follow-up quest. Either way, this whole quest was scrapped, but there's data on it apparently in the game, so that's kind of interesting. I was reading it, I was like, wait, Kubari? But she's dead. I went back and looked at the cutscene, I'm like, yeah, she's gone. Hey, Hydrilia, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. I'm glad you're able to catch one. And Twilight Red Mage, thank you so much for calling Kirby. Hey, Kirby. You here to keep me company? Okay, there should be another quest out here. Eastern Cape Cold Snows. And Syndigogo, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Good to see you. I appreciate you all coming by. Let's go find this quest.
Time to clean up the filth. What to do?
I do like the first battle theme in this game a lot. Like the second and third ones are okay, but I think the first one is my favorite of the regular battle themes. Wait, no, I don't wanna... I'm not taking the boat, am I? No, I'm walking. Okay. Oh, there's a chest here I didn't take, okay. Wait, am I taking the boat? Oh, I am, okay. There's a quest giver around here.
Here I come.
time.
There's a lot of enemies in this area I guess I just never encountered because I didn't stay here. Yeah, they all get their little boat. It's so cute. I love it. It was so funny the first time we saw it. And if you get into a fight, they all fight on their own individual little boats if you're in the water. All manner of ruffians hide along this road. I can't count how many times I've been attacked as I peddle my wares. They must have a hideout somewhere nearby. They'll hurt my business for sure if they're allowed to continue pillaging as they please. So we actually went into this hideout by accident when we were trying to look for the abandoned village, I think. Or when we were trying to find the way to Stormhail. It's only a level 14 dungeon too, so these bandits are going to be in for a bad time. Yeah, you can get random encounters in the water too. Can I steal from this bandit? Or, actually no, I'm not even stealing. He's giving me his stuff. It's yours.
I'll take good care of this.
I can't let you pass. Turn around before this turns ugly. Oh yeah, you want to bet?
Fool.
Wait, do I get in the water or do I keep going down the path? Oh, I see a chest. Oh, I see two chests. You're right, I didn't even give him a fighting chance. I love ambushing people.
This chance?
It's so much faster than dueling them.
What to do?
Now then.
Now then. A week.
Now it begins. Yeah, good. For the pride of Ku.
Can't believe you actually leveled up from that, Hikari. We need to level up Throne anymore though, so I can steal all the good stuff. And just who are you? How'd you manage to get past the lookouts? Huh, look boss, a big easy mark just landed in our laps. You've got that right, empty him out.
I shall be your opponent.
Cleaning time. Well, well.
It's my turn now. There! I did it!
Good job, Agnia.
Even if I stumble, I'll get back up.
Ugh. Boss! Fellas! You okay? Stay with me. You win this round, but don't count us out just yet. Stop. There's no way we can win. We're not strong enough. We surrender. Seems our luck's finally run out. We'll wash our hands of this whole dirty business. It ain't worth getting thrashed like that again. Come on, you lot, we're leaving. As they lay unconscious on the floor. Thank you for the wind robe. Oh, there's more chests to be had over here.
Stand aside or fight.
Time to shine.
I was gonna say, oh, let's just teleport back to town, but I forgot this quest giver was not in the town. We actually have to walk back like a bunch of peasants. Man, evasive maneuvers really decreases your encounter rate by so much. Like yesterday when we were with Hikari by himself without evasive maneuvers, he was getting encounters like every 2 steps. Say, was it you? Did you give those scoundrels a piece of your mind? I saw them fleeing their hideout covered in bruises. Perhaps I'll be able to conduct my business in peace again. I cannot thank you enough. Ah, it's so nice to be able to sell my wares without looking over my shoulder. Okay, next place, Winter Bloom. Okay, so there's 2 quests in here.
Well now.
My son will be leaving soon to pursue his dream of being a scholar. I want to give him a parting gift before he goes, but I just don't have the money. Isn't there anything I can give my boy to wish him well on his journey? Okay, so... we have to go to Cape Cold and pickpocket something off someone. Should I pickpocket it off this new father? Nope. Should I pickpocket it off the guy that saved Oswald? Oh, possibly.
Well now.
An elderly, one-time scholar, he studied the possibility of wind-powered engines for most of his life but never managed to turn his research into anything practical. The advent of the steam engine put a stop to his research, after which he became a recluse. Just steal your silver quill, you won't be needing it, right?
I'll take that.
The best a person can do is live an honest life. Now you're just trying to guilt me. I just pickpocketed you, now you're telling me to live an honest life. I'm so sorry. Let me get it. Ooh, a magic nut. Here, thoughtful father, give your son this gift that I stole from someone else. You said this is the beloved quill of a former scholar. Oh no, now I feel even worse for taking it. I should have used Agnia. I can't believe you went through all that trouble for me and my boy. Thank you so much. I'm gonna give it to him right away. You want to speak with me, father? This is for you, my boy. I hope it helps you on your journey. Wait, I know what this is. They say many a scholar is fond of silver quills like this. And when a scholar retires, they usually pass their quill on to another to encourage their studies. Well, in this case, I stole it. I may not be a scholar, but the intention is the same. The path ahead of you won't be easy. There might even be times where you want to give up. But I believe in you, boy. You're gonna be great someday, I just know it. Father, thank you. I swear on this quill, I'll study hard and make you proud. You already do, son. And I can't wait to see you walk through that door as a full-fledged scholar. Thank you for the magic nut. My boy's already left on his journey, but he sent me a letter saying he's studying hard. Apparently the quill's the best he's ever used. He literally left like 2 seconds ago. He already sent you a letter? And also, this dude looks identical to your son. Also, I'm really sorry, man, but I really need to get into that house.
Good night.
Dang, I threw him down the stairs, too. I'm gonna rob you. Again, Octopath really makes you think. Am I the bad guy? Nah.
Well now. What's this?
No one gets to escape.
Well now.
Okay, let's drop in on Melia.
What's this?
I'll take that.
I must speak to Lady Melia. Well, why don't you? You're literally in the same... You're literally in the same building as her. Yeah, you know, you're right. As long as you look hot and cool while you're doing something, you're not the bad guy. You could be doing anything, but, you know, you look good. Actually, that's like, you know, I know that's like a joke, but you'd be surprised how much you could probably get away with in real life if you're like really good looking.
What's this?
I wonder if we'll have goulash for dinner tonight. Oh, don't let Oswald hear you. He loves that goulash.
What's this?
How rude. Try that again. I'll have to ask you to leave town. I'm sorry. Allow me to try pickpocketing you again. Thank you.
There. I finished my letter to the nobles. Next, I need to review all these reports before the assembly meets. Greg, could you lend me a hand?
No way. I can't wrap my head around all these complicated forms.
Oh my gosh, Greg. You were ready to, like, murder her to take over this town. And now that you're actually running it with her, and she's a child, she's filling out all these forms and you can't even understand them, you were never fit for the job, man.
Oh dear. I forgot to water the herb garden today. Greg, could I ask you to handle it?
Greg, don't you dare say it's too difficult of a task for you.
No way. Last time I got near a plant, it withered at the sight of me.
Oh my gosh, Greg, what are you good for then? Why do we even keep you around?
Drat, if only we had a gardener.
Why are we even keeping you, Greg?
Ah! I didn't see you there. Forgive me for being so absent-minded. I have 1,001 things to see to.
Oh, being in charge is a lot of work. If it were me, I don't think I could have handled all of this.
Again, Greg. You're useless.
Bad news, Lady Malia. There was another burglary in town.
The work of the snow hares, no doubt.
My sources tell me they continue to commit many heinous deeds under the leadership of their boss, Pluck.
I hesitate to ask this of you, but
You want me to murder them? Because I'll do it.
would you be so kind as to investigate the snow hares for me?
I've already beat them up before. So can we talk about how unintimidating the name Pluck is?
Well now.
Hey, Kieran Estrellas, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Oh, you like my aesthetic, my frog fighter theme? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Good to see you dropping by.
I'll take that.
Is Pluck intimidating? I mean, she wasn't like super intimidating, but I mean, she looks like a thief, so I guess she would be. And I guess if she's like holding a dagger to your throat, I guess she's pretty intimidating. I guess that's not really the time to make fun of her name, eh?
What's this?
But that's okay, because we beat her up. Hey Daito, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by as well. Good to see you.
I'll take that.
To rob everyone in town.
Well now.
Where are these hidden items at? Oh, here. Ooh, a wakeful stone. Well, I should knock this guy out too and get inside the house.
Fool.
How am I doing? I'm doing good. Today was a pretty good day. Oh no, I just broke into this house and the only thing inside was this little girl. Now I feel bad.
What's this?
A young girl who's lost her voice and has no way of talking about her past. Like, I feel like these NPCs would be involved in like some kind of side quest, but they're not. I'll just steal your candy and your lockpick, girl. Kind of feel bad about that now. It's like this guy. It's like it says here. It says here that he's a bandit waiting for someone exactly 1 year ago. And now he's left waiting. This sounds like it should be part of a side quest or something like that, but it's not. Oh, you love my model art, Kieran? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you stopped by and said hi. Glad I'm meeting a lot of new people today, which is great. I'm always excited to meet new people.
Here you are, boss. Today's haul.
Pathetic. This town is poor pickings.
Yeah, because you stole everything from everyone already, Pluck.
Want us to start selling off girls? Like the head hair?
Oh my gosh, Mac. No, bad idea. Bad Mac.
We haven't fallen that low. I'd rather die than follow that piece of trash's example. Where did I go wrong?
Boss.
Oh, right. Listen up, gang. I've got a brilliant idea. That Malia girl's in charge around these parts now, right? Well, she's still just a naive little brat.
I got an idea. Let's leave.
So we trick her. Get her to hire us on as servants at her big, fancy manor.
Oh, can you say that a little bit louder, Pluck? I didn't hear you. All the way over here. And Kieran, thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. I really appreciate it.
That house has got to be full of treasure. Once we've got free run of the place, we rob it.
Oh yes, the little girl that you tried to kill once is going to hire you as servants in her manor so that you can rob her later.
But how are we gonna fool her, boss?
I wrote her a little letter. Oh, boo-hoo, we're so sorry for what we've done, and all that drivel.
Brilliant, boss!
I was about to say that even Mick and Mac don't seem to believe it, but never mind, they're dumb.
Now, we just gotta deliver it.
What's this?
A thief who admires Pluck. He was about to be sold to another country as a slave when Pluck passed by and purchased him for asking price. She told him to live his life wherever and however he wanted, so he decided to go with her. He tries his best to make her happy. Dang it, game, don't give me sad backstory on all these bad NPCs.
Well now.
A thief who respects Pluck. He once worked on a corrupt merchant ship and tried to abscond with the money, but got caught. He was about to be punished when Pluck rescued him, and they've been working together since. He wishes for her to wash her hands of the thieving business and find true happiness from the bottom of his heart. Yeah, Hikari's just standing in the corner menacingly, watching these guys, being like, "Uh-huh, yeah, you think you're gonna mess with Malia, huh?"
What's this?
A thief who pretended to be something she wasn't for a long time, though she dreamed of being a florist. Oh, we were just asking for a gardener. She was sold to a brothel to pay off debts where she lost an eye for lying to save her closest companion. She then stooped to banditry in a bid to choose her own life, or choose her own path, so that she would no longer be prey to the whims of fate.
I'll take that.
You're genius, boss. I wish I had your smarts. A letter's a great idea. You're a real romanticist, boss. Now then, how do we get this letter to that little brat? Well, I'll help you with that. Pluck. Do they call you Pluck because your eye got plucked out, or because you pluck things from other people, or because we plucked the letter from you? You could probably find them in the tavern in the Thieves' Quarter. It's on the north side of town.
A letter from the Snow Hares? Give it here, please.
Lady Malia, we've seen the error of our ways. We promise we'll never stain our hands with villainous deeds again. We're still hares, but pure as snow now. Please allow us to prove our good intentions. We beg you for honorable employment at your manor. Very sincerely, the Snow Hares.
Dang, how did she manage to capture sarcasm in written form so well?
Huh. They've reformed. Isn't that nice?
Oh, shut up, Greg. You're stupid.
Wait, they haven't? You say they're trying to trick Malia?
But how can that be? They wrote in writing that they've turned over a new leaf.
Yeah, I knew that. I was just testing you.
Oh, idea! Let's pretend to be tricked, then clap chains on them.
The Snow Hares are cunning rogues. I doubt it will be that simple.
Hey, Fuyu! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a friendly friend. Good to see you.
The town will be much safer if we could apprehend the Snow Hares. But will that truly bring happiness to all the citizens of our town? Mother.
Oh, so we just invited them in. Okay.
Long time no see, lady.
You saw my post on Twitter and you saw the froggy bag you need to follow. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad a lot of people like the froggy bag. Oh, thank you so much for the sub too for you. I really appreciate it. That's very nice of you. I always talk about this, but like in the future one day, I think it'd be cool to have like merch. Just for fun, not for like profit or anything like that. But like to make froggy bags like this, be so cool. But I don't know, I need to figure out the logistics of that.
I read your letter. You say you have washed your hands of crime?
Yeah, sure we have.
Yet, in truth, you're simply trying to deceive me for some wicked scheme.
Hey Ash, welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by as well. Oh yeah, Kirby plush? Kirby phone charm? See, there's so many things we could do with Kirby.
She's on to us, boss. What do we do?
Fine. You got us. We'll just have to resort to force.
I considered feigning ignorance of your schemes and having you arrested.
Oh, Sai! Wow, thank you so much for all the gift subs. I really appreciate it. Oh, that's so nice of you. Please make sure that if you got a gift sub from Sai, you give him some appreciated thanks. Thank you, thank you.
However, that will solve nothing. Instead, I wish to help you, to see to your well-being. Because criminals or not, you are citizens of my town too.
Really? You consider us one of your own?
Yes. However, I will not tolerate thievery. You must return everything you've stolen to its rightful owner.
You will return everything you've stolen because I told you to. And I'm like a 12-year-old girl or 9-year-old or however old Melly is.
If you do that, I promise I will find you a new occupation.
Wait, you mean it?
A new occupation? You want us to change your diapers for you?
No, Greg's already doing that.
Come with me.
Greg's probably still changing his own diapers.
Wowee.
Incredible. It's like paradise.
I'm glad you like it. This is my herb garden.
It contains medicine that helps me stay alive. Very important to me. Please make sure you do not steal it. It is very valuable and worth a lot of money.
I would like to hire all of you as gardeners to maintain it. I'll teach you how, of course. No need to worry about any lack of botanical knowledge.
Who knew I'd go from stealing leaves to watering them?
Why'd the music stop?
When I was a girl, I loved plants and flowers. I used to water the little nameless blossoms I found on the roadside. Seeing them struggling so hard just to survive, well, it struck a chord in me. I thought to myself, I need to be like them. I can't give up.
Boss.
Where'd I dredge that memory up from, huh?
It's a lovely story.
I mean, it's sweet, but was it a lovely story? I saw some flowers growing in a crack in the sidewalk and I watered them. The end.
Hey, you alright? You nearly fainted there.
I'm sorry. The moment I relaxed, my strength drained from me.
You're serious, aren't you? About helping us, I mean. I've changed my mind about you. You've got the makings of a damned good leader.
Much better than that Greg fellow over there, am I right?
Miss Pluck?
We'll give back everything we stole. In return, will you hire us on as gardeners? Our hands are already dirty, so a little mud won't bother us.
Let us be your gardeners, your ladyship.
Oh, they're kind of cute.
Of course. I'd be glad to.
You're hired. Greg, you're fired. Get out of here. Oh, that's just the end. Does this scrutinize information change? No. You have things to steal now.
I'll take that.
Now that you guys are no longer thieves, that means I can thieve from you, right? Makes sense. And I'm stealing the flowers that you're probably watering as well.
I'll take that.
Oh, you have the battle-tested dagger. Oh, okay, I need to come back for that.
I'll take that.
No more larceny. The lady's orders. They asked me to water all the plants. Me, a water. Mama would be proud. Never thought I'd end up a gardener. I don't know my trowels from my towels. Oh, great. We hired the right people for this job, huh? Melia's given me piles of work to keep me busy. Yeah, because you can't do any of it, Greg. Come on. Phew, age is really catching up to me. The fatigue takes a long time to go away now. Welcome to our lovely town. Be at your ease here. Wow, she is 12, okay. Hey Kalani, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good to see you. Yeah, I think we're done in Winter Bloom now, so we just have Stormhail left. There should be 2 quests in this town.
What's this?
Though a woman who cannot forget her long-vanished lover. Though blessed with a voice that resonates from deep within her abdomen, she was taught to be ashamed of this by her parents. As a result, she speaks in a quiet mumble and keeps her resilient personality hidden. Oh, that's sad. When people, like, bully people for their voices or things that they can't really control, and then people don't want to talk, that's so sad. Speaking of sad, I can steal your necklace. Oh. Oh, that was one of the ways to solve this quest. I didn't even read what your quest was. I thought I would be mad, but I feel as though a weight has been lifted from my breast. It turns out my fond memories of him were a prison. I was a mere plaything to him, something he could cast aside without a second thought. You're a rotten, callous bastard, you just... Oh my, that felt good. Thank you. If not for you, I wouldn't have seen the truth. Lady, I didn't even know what I did. I mean, I kind of know what I did. Her quest is, like, she had this lover named Eugis, and she has been thinking about him ever since he left her, and she has, like, his necklace or something like that. So her quest is she wants to forget about him. So you either steal the necklace from her, or you can go find Eugis in Merry Hills and bring Eugis to her, and then basically he confirms that he never liked her, and then so she's able to let go of all her feelings. Yeah, we did robbery, but for good. We got an alluring ribbon. It's an item that if you equip it, it increases the enemy encounters, so I won't be using that. No more dwelling in the past. I'm looking ahead for tomorrow and the rest of my life. Woohoo! Robbery for good. I'm so good. I don't have new banter yet, huh?
Well now.
The daughter of a local shopkeeper, clearly terrified of something but gives no hint as to what, lives with her widowed father. Hello? Oh dear, forgive my daughter. She's forgotten her manners. We should greet our customers with confidence and charm. Hello there, how can I help you? But...
Do as your mother says, dear.
Yes, of course. Hello there. The tale of the disquieting shop.
What's this?
A woman who always stays close to the shopkeeper. She has a friendly smile for everyone, but her eyes never leave the shop owner or his daughter. Hey, Tech Tim! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by today. Hope you're having a great time. Oh, my husband handles all the transactions here. Want to bet, lady?
Fool.
Bam! That woman's a thief!
Call the Sanctum Knights.
She burst in the shop and threatened my father with a knife. She said she'd killed so many others already. She was smiling as she said it. Oh, it was terrifying.
You were very brave, and that helped this fine traveler see what was happening. I don't know how to thank you. You saved my daughter's life.
You saved us both. Thank you.
Thank you for your nuts. I kind of like that quest. It's like one of those things where it's like, this is a weird situation, and you kind of got to use your, like, your scrutinizing and, like, piece it together and then figure out what to do. Or just randomly knock people out, that's also a thing.
Welcome, have a look around and shout if you need anything.
Some of the quests in Octopath are kind of fun, just in their own sort of way.
So we're finished in the Winterlands, now we should move on to the Wildlands. So first let's go to Oars Rush. Back to Porticio's hometown. And I'm doing well today, Tech Tim. Thank you so much for asking. It's a good day, and I'm also catching up on Octopath Traveler, which is fun. Hey, where's Pops? Damn, I'm ruined. Some lying thief has absconded with the goods I worked so hard to procure. I believed him when he said he was a fellow merchant, trusting oaf that I am. Oh please, you must return my wares to me or I fear I shall lose everything.
Well, apparently I already got your goods back.
Oh, okay, you need to get... Oh, his goods came from a chest in the foundry, so apparently I already got them back. Okay, sweet. What's this? Have you come to return my stolen wares? You've risked so much for me. The man who took them was a truly rotten scoundrel. I cannot thank you enough. If not for you, I would be out of business. Thank you for your light nut. I learned a valuable lesson here today. A merchant must never drop their guard. Oh, this is one of Porticio's friends. Joe. I need to think of a joke that'll make her laugh, but what'll tickle her funny bone? I've tried all my favorite gags already, and she didn't do so much as giggle. I'm sure one of my best friends will have something that'll have her slap at her knee. But I can't ask him, it'd be embarrassing to admit I ain't funny enough. I wonder if there's a good joke just laying around here. Yeah, there's a good joke there, Joe. You! So apparently I already got these because I went around the whole town scrutinizing everyone before. So I have Nikki's special joke, I have Harry's self-deprecating joke, and I have Ned's romantic advice. What? You picked up not 1 but 3 killer jokes for me? Well, go on, tell me, I can't wait to hear. Interesting. Those 3 always knew how to make me laugh. I loved all of those stories. Now I just gotta adapt them to my own hilarious sensibilities and make that gal chuckle. Oh, you're back with another bad joke. This is my last laugh, I promise. I combined 4 people's worth of fun and made a real hooter. I once knew a thief who couldn't refuse any job, no matter how demeaning. One day, he went up to his wife and asked if she had any useless old things to get rid of. Why, you ask? Because he was a hunter, and his debts were a pain in his neck. And? Your point? That doesn't make a Can't breathe. The more I think about it, the less sense it. It's so absurd, it's somehow funny. She's laughing at you, Joe, not with you. I have a silly laugh, that's why I try not to chuckle in front of other people. It's not a silly laugh, it's the loveliest laugh I've ever heard. Thanks. That means a lot to me, hearing you say that. I might not hate it so much anymore. Go get him, Joe! Oh my gosh, they're all there. Wait, 2 of them came out of the doors. Did that other guy just come from like the watering trough? Was he in the watering trough? Or was he behind the sign? Hey, what are you fellas doing here? We knew you were anxious about this, so we came to see how it all turned out. You did it, Joe. You came up with a knee slapper. Thanks for giving Joe the push he needed to give another go. Today's comedic success is all thanks to you, fellas. Thanks. Thank you for your invigorating nut. Hey Hakaze, welcome to the stream. Coffee Dreams, welcome, welcome. Good to see you two. So on the same topic, we were talking like 10 minutes ago about how like some people, you know, if people make fun of their voice when they're young, they don't want to talk, right? Which is such a shame. Especially for something they can't control. It's the same with laughs. Like kids are so mean. It's like, you know, if they say like to someone, "Oh, your laugh is funny," or "You laugh funny," then that person won't want to laugh anymore. That's just awful. I like that gal's laugh a lot. I don't know why she thinks it's something to be ashamed of. Then again, I think it was real cute how she blushed afterwards. Joe's jokes aren't much to shake a stick at, but the funny faces he makes? Comedy's silver. Just the other day, he did the strangest thing with his eyelids. Good for you. Also, I'm gonna steal this thing from you. Hey Hendrix, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Also, am I ready for another party banter? Yeah, Sai, I like your laugh. When I come into your streams, it's like, what a nice, cute, hearty laugh. People should not be ashamed of their laughs. There's someone else around here that I'm supposed to look for. Hey, Dima! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Welcome, welcome.
GIF has nothing good to steal. I'm on break, I'm not slacking, I swear. Okay, GIF, if you say so. Where's Pops? Yeah, hey Dima. Thank you. I am having a good stream. And I appreciate you stopping by. Where's Pops? Did it change it to nighttime? You have stuff to steal.
I'll take that.
He's not at the foundry, is he?
I'll take that.
Because, I mean, Pops is supposed to be around here, but more importantly, Mr. Rock should be around here. And he has like the best staff in the game. Pops, where are you? Well, there you are. Where are you during the daytime? Well, I'll steal your resistant nut.
I'll take good care of it.
Oh, I didn't steal it, he gave it to me. I'm toasting the memory of something my little chickadee once did. Yeah, Octopath is pretty cozy. I actually really liked it as a stream game. There you are, Rock. Oh, you changed your clothes back. Mostly because a lot of it's not voice acted. So it's fun reading for the characters, and the music's good. And actually the boss fights for, like, if you watch my stream, or my VODs of Octopath, all the boss fights are really spicy, because I usually go into them with, like, zero knowledge, and I'm, like, just on level for them, so they're really close, which is really fun. I need to be level 80 to take the staff from him. Dang it. Pop is as hard-headed as he ever was. Darn it, where does he go during the daytime? Is he just not around during the daytime? Okay. Okay, where are we going next? Gravel. Is there nothing in Crack Ridge? Are there no quests in Crack Ridge? Hey, Evie! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me. Good to see you. Oh, there's literally no side quests in Crack Ridge. Wait, no, but there's something in Crack Ridge I need to do, right? Oh no, that's gravel. Wait, there's this creepy girl. I don't know what to do with this girl. She only appears at night, and if you talk to her, she just walks away. She must be part of some side quest, but when I googled it online, I couldn't, like, no one seemed to know what it was either. You remember the octopus lady fight? In the first... Oh, you mean like the... You mean the... She's the one that you get the arms, the War Master job from in the first game. She has like 6 arms, and she wields like all the different weapons. That was a pretty good fight, actually. Okay, what do we... So there's 2 quests here we want to do. Actually, no, there's only 1 quest I actually want to do. I'll accept both of them, though.
What's this?
Where did that girl get herself off to? I don't see her anywhere. I hope she hasn't run off to the valley in the West Gravel Wilds. I told her so many times never to go there. It's full of dangerous monsters. I hope she hasn't gone looking for her sister. Oh, but if she has, then what do I do? Oh, so this is a quest that I want to do, but we're going to save it for later because this is actually a high-level quest. We have to go into an optional dungeon. Actually, where do I go over there from? West Gravel Wild, so it's from here. Oh, it's here, Ivory Ravine. It's a level 50 optional dungeon, but the optional boss in this dungeon is like closer to level 60. And it's probably the hardest optional boss that is not the super bosses. So we're actually going to wait until I'm a little bit stronger. I could probably beat them, but I'd rather wait until I actually have good gear. So we will do that quest later, so we'll remember that. Oh no, the other quest is up here.
What's this?
Yeah, thanks for coming by, Sunflower. Hope your dog's okay. Have a good rest of your evening as well. Why? Why do the grown-ups keep stopping me from leaving the village? Don't they all get moved to tears whenever I burst out in song? If I make my debut as a singer, I'll be a star in no time, I just know it. There must be a way to sneak out of here. Oh, if the whole village went to sleep, I bet I could slip out with no one the wiser. So if I think for this quest, you have to knock out like 3 different people in the village, and then this guy can leave. Even though he said knock out everyone in the village, you actually only need to knock out like 3 specific people. But I don't think the reward from this quest is worth doing. This quest we do want to do though.
Well now.
So this is Alpion. Remember, she was the one who was guarding Cataracta in Oshet's chapter 2. Descendant of the guardians who have protected the sea god for generations, the roots stretch back thousands of years in Totohaha. In truth, her ancestors were beastlings who left the island with Cataracta, which means she has traces of beastling blood within her veins. Gonna steal your nuts. Ooh, you have a pretty strong spear. It has low accuracy, but it's pretty strong.
I watched over that egg for a long time. Then my services were no longer required. So I left. No destination in mind, just wandering. Eventually, I ended up in this town.
Gosh, you came a long way from Totohaha, lady. Also, Day, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome.
It's quiet here. Not many people. My soul found calm, like the sea at sunrise. But with nothing to do but hunt and eat. Well, let's say I have time on my hands. I've already counted all the rocks that are going to fall.
Dang, girl.
If you hear of any work that might suit me, I'd be obliged if you let me know. I'm a damn good hunter, even if I'm not good for much else.
So then why don't you just look for a job being a hunter? Why do I have to go find this job for you? Okay, so to do this quest, we need to find a merchant that's just outside town. Thanks for coming, Day. Yeah, the game's going well. It's fun. We're revisiting this game after a few months, after we beat the last chapters, so we can go do some side quests. There's a monster around these parts worth a lot of money. I want to squeeze a profit from that beast, but I'm not much of a fighter. If you know anyone who is, tell them to come see me. Okay, so you get the hunting request from him, and then you just bring it back to her. Kind of boring. Like all the other major NPCs that had quests that unlock at the end of the game seem to have quests that involve other major NPCs. Like Pluck and Malia, or Clarissa and Kuhaze, but Alpion's quest is just her getting a job.
Hunting monsters for pay, huh? In other words, slaughtering living creatures no one will even eat. I guess humans are just as greedy and shameful wherever you go. Thanks for letting me know.
A short time later.
That's right. Don't be afraid.
Oh, did she befriend the thing that they were hunting?
Oh, my little friend here? Well, I used the information you gave me to track down and chase off those money-hungry merchants. And somehow, this little one took a liking to me.
Yeah, that's cute and all, but I thought you were looking for a job.
I didn't plan to bring it alone, to be honest. But after a while, it started to remind me of Cataracta. And I thought to myself, this time, I'm going to keep it safe. So, the two of us are setting out on another journey together.
Okay, that's cool again, but also, you still don't have a job yet. Didn't you want a job?
There are a lot of creatures out there being maltreated and abused for no reason. We're going to save them.
Okay, that's a noble quest. I can respect that.
Maybe I'm deluding myself about what we can achieve. But it beats sitting around here, right? We're off. You keep well, too.
But again, it feels a bit disappointing that her concluding quest didn't include any other major NPCs. Oh, but thanks for the amulet. So she just disappears forever? It's a good thing I robbed her first. Okay, there's one last thing we need to do in Gravel before we go. Wait, we need Temenos. Where's the tavern? So we need to go west out here. Wait, actually I should save before I do this, just in case. So this is not a side quest per se, but it's something you need to do to get one of the legendary weapons. So we need to exit Gravel, pass the save point to the next screen on the west side. Wait by the cliff until morning. Is this the cliff? I'm assuming this is the cliff. Okay, we need to wait until morning. I don't know, does time pass if I'm standing still? Like, I can change it to daytime manually, but I need to wait for it to naturally progress. I'll wait down here so I can get a better view. Head west past the save point on the next screen. Oh wait, no, is it here? Okay, let me just double check this. I don't want to wait in the wrong spot. Hey Aqua Wolf, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Just want to make sure I'm in the right spot. Oh no, okay, it's literally just outside town. Okay, I don't need to go further. Sweet. No, I don't want to fight.
Let's play. what to do.
I guess I'll just... Should I just stand in one spot? Or do I need to, like, move? Yeah, I guess I'll just shuffle back and forth until daytime. You guys having fun yet? You guys having fun yet doing the shuffle? Agnia, teach us a dance while we're waiting, come on. At least the music's nice and calming. Oh, there we go. It's daytime. It's daytime. It's daytime. There he is. Get him. Wait, can I talk to you? Of course.
Time for some questioning.
Why is he a shadow monster?
Very well.
Yeah, I think he's weak to bonking.
You won't be. Where was I? You won't be.
Oh, darn it. Ow, you really hurt. Ow, that really hurt, actually.
To work. Be here.
Oh my gosh, maybe my Temenos is not strong enough for this. Maybe I need to come back. I don't want to use up all my items either. Like, I could just use my items and get rid of him, but I think I just need to be higher level. Because my Temenos is not that strong. Yeah, I'll just give up for now. I'll get you later, child.
So it goes.
Okay, we have to beat that shadow monster and it gives us a nice staff. Also, interestingly, see how there's like a bunch of kids around here? That kid only ever talks about scary stuff. Scary stories aren't scary, they're just made up. I hate scary stories, I won't be able to sleep again tonight. If you try to steal from him, he has this. Stuffed toy, won't you play with me? Cannot steal. So that's like your hint, I guess. I mean, it's not much of a hint, but there's your backstory. Okay, we'll come back for that. We'll come back for that shadow demon later. You win this time, kid. Let's go. We're gonna do the Leaflands now because we're done with the Wildlands. Alright, I need to get Temenos out of the party. I want to do a quest with Gus. I forgot that I really liked Gus. It doesn't even say Gus, it says Tavern Keeper. And because he's a Tavern Keeper, he doesn't actually have dialogue. You can't steal from him, you can't glean information from him. Here, Temenos, I'll put you in the idle party while you're damaged. Not my problem. This area is known for producing crop textiles which have a very unique pattern. Alas, the tradition died out long ago and none remain who know how to weave them. Their very memory fades,
The number of people who know what they are dwindles by the day. But if one of their patterns remains, I may be able to revive their beautiful craft. Okay, we need to go to the forest path. Hey Kua, yeah, thanks for coming by. Hope you have a good rest before your raid, and good luck with your raid as well. Wait, I think I already got the information from this guy. Ma's legs aren't what they used to be, so I came out and cleaned the place for her. The last time or two I was here, I gathered up a heap of old junk and got it out of her way. It was no small feat. Son of the old woman with an injured leg, he normally works in the forest. To ensure that nothing trips his mother, he tidied up the house and put all unnecessary items and bric-a-brac in a watermill building deep in the forest. So we need to go to that building, which is actually right over there. Crop tapestry pattern. Hey Yule, welcome to the stream. Good to see you today. And welcome Comet Bender. Thank you so much for following me. Thanks for being a froggy friend. Give you this. You actually managed to find a crop tapestry pattern. And one in such fine shape, no less. Why, it's a miracle it exists. I should be able to recreate a genuine crop tapestry with it. Nay, there's no question, it's as good as done. Also, why does this lady look like... Oh, that's the end of the quest. She looks like Rosa from Umaneko, just her hair and the color of her outfit. And she's a weaver, which in this case is also what Rosa does. Oh, you just got out of raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope raid went well. Yeah, sit back and relax for the rest of the night. My crop tapestry is complete. May its rising reputation lead to a revisiting of the tradition. Oh, you should know I returned the pattern to its owner. It's a precious heirloom after all. Okay, I think the other quest, is it in the tavern?
Good care of this.
We're in for it now. Our good friend the Nobles graced us with his presence yet again. Every night he's in here carrying on in the loudest voice you ever heard and giving folks headaches. Gets mad as a hornet if you tell him to mind his manners though. What are we to do? Do I knock him out? This is not a quest I was intending to do today, but since it seems pretty easy.
I'll take good care of this.
I have a request.
An aristocrat from the Leaflands, highborn and wealthy, for some reason he spends every night getting as drunk as possible in the village tavern. Unable to stop drinking after the first sip, he is also unable to control himself after the drink takes hold.
Interesting.
Well, I'll knock you out.
Fool.
Thanks for, well, shutting him up. He had a few too many tonight, even by his standards. I'll try and talk some sense into him when he comes to. Gods, my head, must have overdone it again. Not because someone knocked me out. Apologies for all the trouble I've caused. If you know it's wrong, how about you cut back? You're gonna drink yourself to death this way. Again, my apologies. I have such fun chasing my troubles away, you see. The nobles have those too, do they?
Why wouldn't we? You see, I've married into a noble family of some renown. I'm to do exactly as my wife and her mother say, no questions asked. My own daughters regard me with a steely gaze, and how could they not, seeing how I'm made to behave? It's all too much.
Well now, nobles, they really are just like the rest of us. Rather, you are at least. You're free to pour your heart out in this tavern.
You would still accept me as one of your own after all the trouble I've caused?
Of course, just know that I'm only serving you peach juice for the time being.
Oh, thank you, truly. So long as you'll hear my tale, that is more than enough. Oh, that's nice. The peach juice they serve here is otherworldly. I should like to introduce my family to it.
Drinks aren't for drowning sorrows, they're to be enjoyed in good times. Hey Shu! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good to see you. Okay, we're done here. Let's go to Wellgrove. Okay, there should be 2 quests here. Are you the guy I want?
Mira's gone missing. She's had a hard look on her face lately.
Oh, right. Mira was the girl that was being raised in Mother's garden. Then Throne killed Mother, and then she didn't know what to do. And this was the elderly guard that was guarding the door.
I think she may have gone to avenge her mother.
Well, it's a little late for that. Also, Throne's right here, and if she went to avenge her mother elsewhere, she's in the wrong place.
I don't intend to stop her, but as the garden's keeper, it's my duty to see her home safe.
Again, I feel like this would be a quest that should be like Throne exclusive, so Throne actually gets to say something in it.
If you don't mind, could you help me find
Like,
her?
it was kind of the same thing with Mika, right? Like, we killed her brother, but she didn't really get... She got closure, but she didn't get closure with Hikari. And then Throne killed... Throne killed... whatever her name is. I was gonna say Misha, but no, Mira. Throne killed Mira's mother. Well, their collective mother. But Mira needs closure with Throne.
I remember her saying something about a gondola.
Oh, she's going to the Lost Seed. Okay.
What's this?
An elderly man who has been watching over Mother's garden since it was a simple rose bed. In the past, the poison used in the black snake's colors was created with the black roses he grew there. However, all those who knew this tale are long gone. If you don't mind, could you help me find her? I remember her saying something about a gondola.
Come on now.
I'd be happy to help. Oh, that means the elderly guard here is gonna meet the gondola keeper, who looks identical to him because they're both descendants of what's his name, Claude.
Time to clean up the filth.
Here I come.
Throne's ending was still so weird. It took a really interesting turn, and then it didn't have a really good resolution.
Hugh.
Oh, I guess we'll just meet on the other side of the gondola. That implies that we all rode it together in silence and then ended up here and then talked.
Oh, it's like looking into a mirror. Were you born here? Aye, same as you.
Oh, I'm glad the elderly guard also gets some closure and
screen time, even though he's not a named NPC.
We were each given a role, but the one who gave us that role is gone. There's no more need for us to fulfill our duties. A little girl came here not long ago, though I suppose I should say she came home. All on her own, too. Quite the feat, that.
Yeah, like how did she find out where this was? It took Throne a while, and she didn't leave any clues.
If you've no need to fulfill your duty, why do you still operate the gondola?
Also, if she knew about the gondola before she left Wellgrove, because she was able to tell the elderly guard about it, maybe she like read through Mother's notes or something.
It's all I know. So if anyone wishes to ride, I'll be their guide.
Hey, but also, who feeds you? I don't think you go hunt on your own, right?
Is that so? I came to get Mira back. It's my duty to protect all the garden's sprouts. So you're here on behalf of the garden?
Well, yeah, because when we finished Mother's Garden, that guard wouldn't let us back in. So, am I able to go back there now?
Course you are. Course you are. Here we are. My role is all I have, but you're different. Now, go on.
Wonder how this quest ends.
Thank you for bringing me here. I'll be fine on my own now. Mira.
Oh, it's you. I'm sorry for worrying you. I followed the lady who killed Mother here.
How? How? Did you follow Throne here and then went all the way back to Wellgrove to tell the guy something about the gondola and then came back again?
I was too late. She's already gone.
That's a long way to follow someone. Hey, Mevox. Welcome to the stream.
I know the truth now. My real mother lived here and died here. Feels like nothing matters anymore.
Aw, Sai, you can't wait to do these quests. Just feels fun watching me play this because it's fun watching my playthrough. Aw, thank you so much. Kieran said the same thing because he bought Octopath 2 after watching me play it and was like... He was like, I started playing it, but then I stopped because it was just more fun to watch you play. And playing it on my own, I kept thinking it was a multiplayer game because I'm so used to hearing Kiro speak about it, and now he's not here to read along with me.
The man on the ropeway told me something.
I'm glad though, because I know like sometimes people would watch a Let's Play or playthrough and then be like, oh okay, I'm satisfied, I don't want to go buy the game myself, but I'm glad that it can inspire people also to be interested in picking up the game for themselves, even though they already know what is going to happen. Yeah, the background here is gorgeous. Look at that moon, the fog, the clouds.
He said that everyone here has been released from their duty, so there's no need to do anything anymore. Just like me.
Mira. I came here to find you, to fulfill my role as a guardian. But now I've realized it's not why I came.
Huh?
Would you like to be my daughter, Mira?
Huh? I mean, that's sweet. I know that you're both, like, the only important NPCs from that leg of the storyline, but also you're a bit old, and also I thought you said you looked after all the kids at Mother's Garden. What about all the other kids? I mean, it's cute. I'm glad they found each other, even though they've known each other forever, but what about all the other kids? I kind of want to go back to Mother's Garden now.
What?
I once had a role to fulfill, but not anymore. I'm free to live the way I want now. Which is why I wish to watch over you and the other children as your father.
Oh, and the other children, okay.
I want each of you to find your own reason for living.
I was gonna say, like, what about all the other kids? You're just gonna abandon them?
And I hope to dedicate the rest of my life to helping you do that.
But ever since Mother and Father disappeared, or died, who's been feeding these kids?
Really?
Where are they getting their income from?
It makes me happy.
I mean, obviously it's not important to the plot, it's something that isn't important, but I just can't help but think.
When one door closes, another opens. You need only find it. I know you will. You have a long life ahead of you, Mira. Now, let's go back to the garden. The other children are waiting.
Right. Thank you.
Oh, that's the end of the quest. I got a vengeful knife. I want to go back to Mother's Garden now and see if I can actually, like, talk to them. What if I talk to Mira as Throne? I mean, she won't say anything different, but it's just weird to think about.
I shall be your opponent.
Thinking time.
More importantly, are there people I can pickpocket in here? 'Cause they haven't let me back in here since. Oh, I can!
Well now.
You kids are being raised to be thieves? Well, I'm gonna steal from you, teach you who the real thief is.
Well now.
Now I can go to town without worrying if anyone will beat me. Oh, that's so sad. Though these children are remarkably strong, I'm sure they'll grow up just fine. Right, they still have all these like other nuns and other people around here. What happened to them? Like they were under Mother's influence too, right? I don't suppose they all just turned over a new leaf, or maybe all along they wanted to help the kids and now they can, I don't know. I saw this little old lady drop her coin purse, so I picked it up and gave it right back to her. Great, now I feel bad for stealing from you. Sorry, kid.
Well now.
I'll take that.
I'm gonna study real hard to be smarter than everyone.
What's this?
A sister told me our greatest weapon is our smile. Again, I don't like, what's up with all these sisters? I thought they were also assassins. Or are they actually like nuns? Like how much of it was a front? Because I know it was a front, but...
What's this?
I'll take that.
I'm so happy we won't get punished anymore.
What's this?
From now on, we only have to study and help out around the orphanage. I mean, I know they're free because Claude, mother, and father are dead, but it's not like they were mind controlling them, right? I mean, they all like shared family genes, but it's not like
What's this?
like mother ruled them through fear, but it's not like they had like a mind control on them. So how does this work?
I'll take that.
Oh well, we're just here to steal stuff from everyone. Everyone at the orphanage is so happy now. Hey Lork, welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by. Good to see you today.
What's this?
A young girl who was taken in on one rainy night. Though she can no longer recall how she got there or what was going through her mind, there's one thing she'll never forget. The warmth of the hand that reached out to her. It was the first time in her life she ever felt a mother's touch. Wait, she's 13. And then Melia was 12. So she's only 1 year older, yet her sprite is using like... She's closer to an adult-sized sprite than Melia was like a child sprite. Maybe Melia just needs to hit her growth spurt. Hey, where are all these hidden items? Okay, there's one up there. I discovered 2 more. Where's the other one? Aha. Apparently I gotta go all the way around. Oh, they're all actually in their beds. Stealing from orphans. Shaking my head. I mean, discovering their hidden items. I'm not stealing. What are you talking about?
Well now.
Mama and Papa don't get along very well these days. But I don't understand why. Is it because Papa isn't my real Papa? But I love them both so much. Maybe if we all get together, we could figure something out. Oh, that is a very... She's so innocent, but there must be something like going on with her family. Oh. But I'm not gonna do that quest. It's not on my list of quests I'm doing. Oh, this is awful. I stepped on a well iris. Their flowers are pretty, but their fruits are nothing but a pain in my nostrils. You can't eat them, and if you accidentally step on one, the air is filled with this horrible stink. I wish we could put them to use for something, seeing as this town is overrun with them, but alas. Oh, apparently I already have some. I wasn't gonna do this quest, but apparently I have what I need already. What's that? You could use the well iris fruit for dye? But first we need to boil it overnight with some wild grass from Cropdale to get rid of the scent, huh? And doing that produces a dye even prettier than the flower itself and keeps bugs away too? So that's why the people over in Cropdale went through all the trouble of picking well irises. If we could produce some of that dye here, maybe it'll put the town on the map. Alright, my mind's made up. I'm gonna give it a try. Thanks for your help, friend. I really appreciate the tip. We've got some volunteers from Wellgrove and Cropdale testing out dye. The colors come out great. I imagine we'll be able to sell it in no time. It never crossed my mind that those malodorous fruits could be used for dye. I did not lose to a child earlier. I fought against a shadow demon that came out of a child, and I gave up and ran away. There's a difference.
What's this?
The heir of the Ronwell family, wealthiest on the western continent. After the death of his parents, he wallowed in despair, was brought back to his senses by a forceful slap from his butler. Since then, he has become even more spirited than before, partly to avoid worrying his butler. Dang, this thing's a 3%. Ooh, but it's Alron's promissory note. How much do I sell this for? Does it sell for like a few million leaves? Yes, it is indeed me, Alron, Lord of this town. Thank you, Alron.
Well now.
Misha was a cool character. A young butler in the service of the wealthy nobleman Alrond. His thoroughness in his duties has led the townspeople to believe he has been a butler all his life. Alron thinks of him as a childhood friend, but Misha tries his best to avoid such feelings of familiarity.
Ah, hello there. I apologize for not coming to greet you. I've been busy seeing to Master Alron's wardrobe, you see. I hope you don't think me presumptuous, but I have a small favor to ask. Of late, the Master has a habit of returning home with his attire in a most terrible state. Night after night, it appears he's sneaking out. I asked him what has been occupying him at such unseemly hours, and he dissembles. What he's up to is anyone's guess. In truth, I'm worried to death that the Master may have gotten himself mixed up in some unsavory business. Could you investigate Master Alron's nighttime activities for me?
You got it. Yeah, help me spy out my boss. I want to turn him into the cops. Okay, we gotta go around town and get some information from scrutinizing.
Well now.
Who do I actually have to scrutinize? Strolling townsfolk. Okay. I was just trying to see if I should attempt the 54% on that dancer, but...
What's this? What's this?
Oh, hey, Oshat. I was about to go in and start stealing from her.
I'll take that.
What's this?
Oh, here we go. A man who voluntarily patrols the town. He works with several others to keep the town safe. The man in charge of night patrols is particularly enthusiastic, not only about safeguarding the town, but also picking up trash. Garbage collector. Garbage day? There's more trash than ever on the streets these days. I don't know if it's the influx of visitors or something else that's to blame. I know it's not my job, but I patrol the town and scold anyone to catch littering. I've got friends who take over at night, too. An eager townsperson? I love garbage! Okay, so now we need to talk to another person at night.
What's this?
Hey, wait, wasn't this the merchant that was trying to rip off Elrond at the beginning? Oh, he's just a stubborn merchant, okay. Oh, this guy has a large nut, thank you. I need that.
Well now.
Oh wait, this is the mother of that daughter over there that was having family troubles. Okay.
I'll take it.
Fine, I'll bribe you.
Will this do?
Man who enjoys taking strolls in the evening. Lately he's seen a young man in a brown coat who hides his face with a hat. The man in the coat walks around every night, sometimes kneeling down by the side of the road, not worried he'll get dirty.
Interesting.
Lately I've been seeing a strange young man walking around every night. Okay, well I didn't actually get much information, but apparently I got information. Could you investigate Master Alron's nighttime activities for me? Night after night it appears he's sneaking out. Perhaps the townspeople might have some insight into the matter. Garbage collector and man in brown coat.
I see. Thank you for this information. From your description of this man, I think I know what the master is getting himself up to. Curious to know, are you? In that case, sit with me, and we will wait for his return together. Welcome home, Master Elrond.
Oh, caught red-handed, eh? I never intended for you to see me like this.
I keep forgetting how red Alron's eyes are. He looks kind of insidious here.
I had thought I was suitably stealthy when I slipped out. It appears that I was mistaken.
Well, apparently you've been doing it consistently for a while, so I'd be surprised if Misha didn't know.
Yes, it is indeed me, Elrond, Lord of this town.
Wait, you were wearing all that underneath your brown clothes?
I asked this fine traveler to look into your activities. To think that you've been spending your nights picking up garbage. Our department store's prosperity has led to a tremendous increase in people and products coming to town.
He's Batman. He's Batman who picks up garbage.
In equal proportion, trash has accumulated in the streets, damaging our town's visual appeal.
Okay, but if you're the lord of the town and you have like an infinite amount of money, just hire someone to clean up, right?
That is why you've spent your nights out there? Cleaning?
I mean, like, good on you for going out and doing it yourself, but it seems a little weird.
Ha, you've missed the mark, Misha. I'm not out there to clean up junk. I'm treasure hunting.
What?
You haven't changed a whit, have you, Master Alrond? You're always picking strange things up off the street. Like you once did me.
Oh, are we actually gonna get a flashback? That's rare. Yeah, several years ago. To get a flashback in the middle of a side quest? Yeah, that took a very sentimental turn. Garbage, that reminds me of me. I do love these two.
Hey, what are you doing?
Picking up trash? My family is poor, you see. Whether it be old clothes or broken machinery, salvage can fetch surprisingly high prices. Besides, cleaning up makes our fair town look all the fairer.
Huh, you don't say. What's the point of that?
None, really. I was born here, you know. I love this town.
Aw, you're such a good kid, Misha. You're like poor, digging through garbage, but you still love the town. You're positive.
The more smiles I see on its people's faces, the happier I am. Truth is, I'm good for nothing else. I've got no intrinsic worth.
Huh. Never disparage yourself, young man.
Just reveals himself there.
You're Lord Elrond.
I am indeed.
Wait, Elrond, you haven't aged at all. Are you a vampire?
What you saw just now was a guise I assumed to wander the world. Through it, I have judged your character.
But that's quite rude of you, Lord Elrond.
Forgive me, young man.
And why would you waste time on me? I'm no better than this trash I wallow in.
Hey, Blue Gamer, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good to see you.
Now. I have a keen eye for many things. You're no hunk of detritus, but a diamond in the rough. So I offer you a chance to shine. Will you come work for me?
Aw, they're so cute.
I was just another piece of garbage you picked up out of the gutter.
How many times do I have to tell you, Misha? Call it treasure hunting. You care for our town as much as I do. If that great heart of yours is not a treasure, then I do not know what is.
Master Elrond. I believe you're laying it on a bit too thick, don't you think?
Forgive me, Misha.
You were embarrassed to be caught sneaking off alone, weren't you? All to do the same thing I once did so long ago. If you wouldn't mind, allow me to assist you on your treasure hunting expeditions.
Very well. Now that I am found out, I have no choice but to acquiesce. Well then, how about I lend you a hand in cleaning my soiled garments?
Master Alron.
And once that's done, let's head out for a spot of treasure hunting together. What do you say?
You don't even know how to properly fold a pair of trousers. You'll be more hindrance than help.
Also, shouldn't you be coming into the mansion and not away?
You are a handful.
Oh, that was cute. And we also got the butler's tailcoat. Okay, we'll need to make sure. I made a note to come back later because we gotta rob Alron later of that note that he has. Okay, Misha's 25. How old is Alron? $35. Armand, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the stretch. I really appreciate it. And Froggy Hoppins, welcome to the stream and thank you for following me and being a Froggy friend. Welcome, welcome. Alron's only 10 years older than him. And apparently hasn't aged since. Okay, that was cute. Okay, I think we're all done in Wellgrove. What's next? Timbrain. There's actually a bunch of quests in Timbrain. Well, it's like a bunch of quests that are like a chain of quests. Because remember in the first Octopath game, there was like at least one quest line in each region that was a chain of 3 quests? This game didn't have that. And like I mentioned before when we came here, like they have like a courthouse here, and there's like a princess and a king and stuff, and that was like none of that was part of the plot. So maybe this side quest will shed some light on it.
What's this? Well now.
Can I get down there? Apparently the judge has like a really good item you can steal from him, but I don't know how to get to the judge, unless this is not the judge I'm looking for. This guard is in the way and I can't beat him up. Okay, maybe he appears after like another quest. Oh no, is this judge? Is it? Blessed Vestments. Is this what I want to steal? Yeah, this is it. Okay, we need to come back and get this later. Okay. Why does the other judge get a name though?
Well now. What's this?
Okay, which quest are we doing first here? Oh, I think it's just this one.
What's this?
Maylan, a guard at the timbering court. Never late and never absent, he loves justice above all things and is famed far and wide for always being at his post outside the court. He lives alone and is never married. Armand, thank you so much for calling Kirby and Sakira lives. Hey, Kirby. Were you watching the trial? Even the judge has already decided the defendant is guilty. I don't dare say this too loud, but I feel sorry for the poor man. If only there was some evidence to support his alibi, he could prove his innocence. Oh, it's time to Ace Attorney this. Which, by the way, they just announced like they're gonna make HD remakes of Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice. Just fantastic. A lot of people are very happy for that. I am happy for that. Although I'm kind of sad we didn't get localized Ace Attorney Investigations 2 yet. It's so funny though, I was talking to other people about this, why they call it the Apollo trilogy, but only the first game is about Apollo. The other games are, Apollo's in it, and he's playable, but it's not about Apollo. And then in the logo for Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice still says Phoenix Wright in the corner. It says Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. It's... I mean, I guess they just want to set it apart from Phoenix Wright Trilogy and call it something different, but like... It's kind of funny for them to call it Apollo Justice Trilogy. But I could see why they would do that. Okay, I need to get some evidence. My body's been weak ever since I was little. I even collapsed near the inn the other day. But the kind man from the inn came by and helped me. Words cannot express how grateful I was. Hey, Beanovich. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Welcome, welcome.
Well now.
Yeah, I also hope they do Phoenix Wright versus Latent. I like that game too, and now that it's taken off, now that there's no eShop anymore, and the physical copy is pretty rare, it's gonna be hard for people to play it. But I don't know if there might be like some special like copyright stuff, because it's like level 5 and Capcom working on that game. Maybe that makes it difficult, I don't know. A woman born and raised in Timbrain. Weak of constitution all her life, she is also prone to paralyzing seizures. She sometimes expresses frustration over her condition, but refuses to give up. Her treatment is ongoing. Apparently I'm supposed to bring this person to mainland, but I don't see how this person has anything to do with the trial.
Come on now.
I didn't even see what the trial was. Maybe I should actually go and look. Art theft that occurred in the inn. Oh, okay. Prosecutor, please restate the case. Yes, Your Honor, the item in question is the Morning Star Bracelet, a venerable and highly valuable piece of art. Oh, don't turn into nighttime on me, I need to finish reading this. It was in the possession of art collector Count Rousseau, who was staying at the inn. If it changes to nighttime and all these people leave the courtroom, I'm gonna be mad. However, during a brief absence by the Count, it vanished, did it not? That is correct, Your Honor, and the defendant is the very man left in charge of the inn that day. But I didn't steal anything. Is that the end of that dialogue? I wasn't even inside the inn when it happened. I was outside cleaning. And is there anyone who can confirm this? There is. I was helping a woman who had fallen ill nearby. Then let us summon her to the court. What is her name? I don't know. I didn't ask. And how do you expect this claim to be believed? Such foolish assertions can be harmful to your credibility. I'd be more careful if I were you. I really didn't steal anything. Please, you have to believe me. Is that the end of that exchange? Okay. Is there a different? There's a different trial at night. So to summarize the case, several precious swords have been stolen from the armor. Actually, no. I think this is part of the next quest, so I'll read this. I'll read this later. Were you watching the trial? Even the judge has already decided the defendant is guilty. I don't dare say this too loud, but I feel sorry for the poor man. If only there was some evidence to support his alibi, he could prove his innocence. What? You brought a witness who can prove his innocence. I see. I'll announce her arrival to the judge. The witness's testimony has proven the defendant's alibi to be true. And so the court finds the defendant innocent. Aren't you supposed to say not guilty? Not innocent? Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, Your Honor. Yay, set off the fireworks! Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom! So now the Morning Star bracelet's missing too. Just like the Sapphire Wreath 15 years ago. Oh my gosh, it is Ace Attorney. They're gonna pull up an old case from like 15 years ago. We're gonna have to investigate it. No, justice will be done. The ones who stole the Sapphire Wreath have already been caught and executed. It was you who handed down their sentence, wasn't it? I honestly wasn't expecting you to give them the death penalty. Maybe the judge did it. The judge totally did it. And he sentenced those people to cover up his tracks. They got what they deserved. The royal family's black treasure had never even seen the outside world before they set their filthy hands upon it, and now it is lost. I'm so glad Bianco wasn't punished for a crime he didn't do. He actually asked me to give this to you as a token of his gratitude. He didn't want to give it to you directly, lest it look like he was bribing you, so I hope you can understand. In any case, I'm relieved the truth came out in the end. Thank you. Hey Dev, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Oh, thank you for your nourishing nut, Bianco. I started working at the courthouse because I wanted to see justice done. This trial's been going on for ages. The court can't seem to reach a verdict, seeing as there's no definitive evidence. The defendant is Nero. There's no way a ruffian that notorious didn't do it. With the right proof, we could lock him up, but alas. Okay, what's this one about? So to summarize the case, several precious swords have been stolen from the armorer. Among them was the prized piece, the Azure Sun Sword. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. If you think I'm guilty, show me proof. Did you find any of those swords at my house? It's true we haven't found any of the swords, however... we have a witness who claims to have seen the defendant inside the armorer's storehouse on the day of the incident. Yeah, because I was drunk and couldn't find my way home, but I didn't steal a damn thing. I'm innocent until proven guilty, you bastard. That dialogue, oh, I was gonna say, what do you call me? Don't get cocky, thief. I was just gonna say, the dialogue here seems shorter than the other trial. Order in the court, order, I say. Oh, that's it, okay. Oh, Temenos is still like dying. Oops. You've got such good table manners, Throne. Why, thank you. I suppose we can thank my expertise with knives for that. Hmm? What do you need a knife for when you've got teeth to chew everything up? It's bad manners. One should cut their food into bite-sized pieces first. I don't get you, humans.
Why don't you give it a try, Oshet? What's all this? Don't people usually just use one knife and one fork? In the city, people use different utensils based on the dish they're eating. This is making my head hurt. It's simple. You start from the inside, then move outward. Oh, you sound like a city lady, Aggie. I'm not so sure about that. Who taught you that, by the way? The folks back home. They taught me all sorts of things so I wouldn't embarrass myself out here. Is that so? They sound like kind people. How is anyone supposed to eat like this? Can't I just use my hands? Don't give up just yet. Huh? This is harder than I thought. You dropped something, Aggie. Ah, but I practiced so hard. The table manners could use some work, but that's a lesson for another day. Okay, who would I need to bribe? Oh, no, I don't want to mug you. Wait.
I'll take good care.
Yeah, but there's no one else here. Fine, I'll spend my money.
Will this do?
A diligent tavern hand who is actually the second son of a prestigious noble family. He left home after finding noble society too confined and restricted by old-fashioned conventions. Now he is learning about the world by earning an honest living without revealing his origins.
Interesting.
Okay, I got a hidden item. I think that's what I need.
Will this do? Interesting.
You also have a hidden item.
I have a request. Interesting.
Wait, is it you? Oh no, you're the same person. Ooh, a nut. Thank you. There should be a hidden item around here. Where's this person I gotta find?
What's this? What's this?
Dang, some of these guys have really low scrutinize rates. They must have something good.
Well now. Well now.
It says here, get it from the man in the tavern, but there's no one here. And I got all the info from you guys. Is it in a different town? Oh, Kieran, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the stretch and the sleeveless. Ah! In the chaos. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the stretch. Make sure you guys at home take the chance to stretch as well. Hey, Little Miss Fluff, welcome to the stream. Jammy Jam, thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Welcome. Okay, I'm gonna check this one.
we're in the Leaflands. It's the second of Malin's quests. Get information from the remorseful old man near the tavern in Timberain to reveal a hidden item. Locate the hidden item near the inn. But I already... Where is this person? Where is this person? I already talked to everyone.
Well, now.
Wait, is it this guy?
What's this? Well, now.
Yeah, welcome home, Kieran. Hope you had a good day out.
What's this?
Getting so many hidden items, but not the one I want. Oh, no, it's this guy. It's this guy. 36%. Okay, I'll just bribe you. 7,500. Fine.
Will this do?
The father of a certified wrongdoer, Nero, when his son asked him to hide the stolen Azure Sun Sword until the heat dies down, he buried it down the trail beside the inn. Deep down, he hopes to rehabilitate his son.
Interesting.
You're just enabling him, sir. What a fool of a father I am. Where did I go wrong? I know what I must do if I truly care about my son, and yet... Well, you done goofed, sir. Yeah, I know, it's not very much money at this point, but still, I'd rather... If I can get something for free, I'd rather get it for free, you know? Oh, this trial's been going on for ages. The court can't seem to reach a verdict, seeing as there's no definitive evidence. But the defendant is Nero. There's no way a ruffian that notorious didn't do it. With the right proof, we could lock him up, but alas. You found the Azure Sun Sword, but how? In any case, I'll let the judge know. Defendant Nero, the court hereby hands down the following verdict. For stealing the Azure Sun Sword, you shall serve a sentence of 80 years. Damn, betrayed by my old man. Listen, you've got it all wrong. Lucian, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the rain of frogs. Hello, hello. I was tricked. Some strange man taught me how to sneak into the armory. He said he'd give me the Azure Sun Sword if I let him keep the rest. It's true, you gotta believe me. It seems like Nero's got other crimes to answer for. I doubt he'll ever walk free again. This is a little thank you present from the prosecutor. Thanks to you, justice was done. Thank you for your critical nut, prosecutor. Oh, Malin's gone. Am I winning? Yes, I'm winning. I'm winning so much. My son has committed many crimes in his life. It's only right he take responsibility for them. Well, shouldn't you be turning yourself in for being an accomplice, sir? Just because you changed your mind and told me about it doesn't get you off the hook, man. Wait, no, Malin's gone now. Where's Malin? Wait, no, this is... Oh, wait, Malin, are you on trial now? I'm the only person who can keep getting away with putting so much emphasis on the word nut like that, having it come off innocently. What can I say? I'm just nuts for nuts, you know? Which means the murderer is someone proficient with weapons and someone the judge wouldn't suspect of causing him harm. Wait, did the judge get injured? Is that a new judge? I see, both qualities of a courtroom guard. Oh, Judge Estelle's gone. Objection! This is all speculation. Also, why don't you get a defense attorney? There's no defense attorney. I had no reason to kill Judge Estelle. And what about the murder weapon? You're welcome to search my home all you like, but you won't find anything. It's true we haven't found anything that could have made that wound. If you still don't believe me, you can ask every shop owner in the land. Take a sketch of me and ask them if I bought anything that could have ended Judge Estelle's life. We need to be told what to do. Defendant, another outburst like that and I'll hold you in contempt of court. Oh, is that the end of that exchange? A judge, a governor of law and order in our land has been murdered. Words cannot express the gravity of this crime. Okay, so it's just repeating. How dare this guy try to defend himself? As far as we know, the defendant was the last one to be seen with Judge Estelle. The victim was stabbed through the heart from the front with a sharp blade, after which he died. Which means the murderer is someone proficient with weapons and someone the judge wouldn't suspect of causing him harm. Okay, now this is where we came in. Judge Estelle's been murdered. They're trying that case right now, but the other judges are trying to frame Malin for the crime since they can't find the real killer. What they're trying to do is awful. They haven't even found the murder weapon. I just can't imagine what his motive would be. Malin's has honestly come. I wish there was a way to prove his innocence. If I were the criminal, I'd throw the weapon in the lake. The currents would carry it down to the southern Timberane Trail and eventually the ocean. So this some random dude just speculates that the weapon was thrown away, and that's what we have to go on? This is like a multi-step quest, actually. It clearly sounds like a criminal mastermind. Toss weapon in river. Wow. What will he ever do? Okay, let's go find that murder weapon, boys. Birds!
Now it begins.
That's how to deal with you. Darn it! I bet it's Oswald that's making it so I can't run away. Because he's lower level than everyone else.
Well, well.
Time to shine! The winds of favor blow!
He doesn't even have wind.
Fire. Burn.
My turn. Allow me.
Thank you!
Where's Particio? Well, this party is what I need to do most of the side quests, because I have someone that can get information, someone that can steal, and someone that can guide, and someone that can duel during the day, and then at night, I can still get information, get items, knock out people. Yeah, our little yeehaw man isn't here. So I got the murder weapon, apparently. Just based on a hunch by some random dude that's watching. I don't think that's enough. Wait, is that all I need? Is this a murder weapon? Let me see if this can be submitted as evidence. Yes, I just picked up a random sword I found in the river. Now to look into Malin's past and see if he had any motive for murder. Malin is a kind-hearted man. He's not a killer. He hasn't told me much about his upbringing, but I know life wasn't easy for him back then. Well, how does that help me?
What's this?
She sometimes makes small talk with Malin the guard and finds his sincerity and uprightness quite appealing. It seems some time ago he was taken in by his aunt, who lived in the back streets of New Delta. Did I see any of the summer game showcases? Not really, I wasn't watching. I usually tend to just look up like summaries afterwards. So I looked up a summary afterwards. I didn't really see anything that really like caught my attention. Some of my friends were excited about some of the games, but I didn't really
What's this?
feel quite the same. I mean, there were some interesting things for sure, but I'm not really sure if they're my things. Look at all these people I haven't scrutinized.
What's this? Well now.
I'm interested in the Persona 3 remake as well, but I heard that they're definitely not including anything from Portable or FES, so there's going to be no The Answer and no female protagonist, which, I mean, I still think it's silly in Persona 3 you can't have social links with same-sex party members, which is kind of silly.
What's this?
I can live without The Answer. I mean, The Answer was interesting, but I mean, gameplay-wise, it was not very fun. But if they do remake it, and they remake it like, are they gonna pretty it up and make it look like Persona 5 and add more things to do after school and stuff? Or is it just gonna be a straight up like, we're just gonna take the game and make everything look a little smoother? I would like it if they spent the effort to actually make it look pretty, but like Persona 5 looking, and actually change the dungeons so that they're actually like dungeons. But I think that's too high of a hope. Like I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they're just gonna take the original Persona 3, like not Portable, but like the original one where you could walk around, replace all the models with ones that are newer, and then call it a day. Oh, and the artwork. I hope I'm wrong about that. But yeah, I do hope they add more to it though, but Oh, dang it, that was my last chance. Okay, I gotta go. I'll be back, old lady. I mean, and I like Persona 3, but honestly, like, personally, out of Persona 3, 4, and 5, 3 is probably my least favorite of the 3. Which is understandable, it is older, and they were still, like, figuring out what to do, so... Okay, old lady, I'm coming back. Maybe I should just bribe her instead if my scrutiny level is only 54%. Well, no, like, I understand it's like, they have newer models, and you can walk around normally again, but what I hope is they actually add things to it. Like, give us more stuff, like, redo the dungeon, like, redo Tartarus, make it not a randomly generated, boring maze. Like, give us an actual dungeon, like Persona 5 style. Give us, like, more options to do after school instead of just hanging out at the mall. Like, but man, I wish they would do that to Persona 4. I like Persona 4's characters and plot the most, but I can't deny that Persona 5 is just a better game. Like, the battles and the dungeons are just straight up better in 5, so... Or just give us Persona 6, you know? I'd rather have Persona 6 than a remake of Persona 3, to be honest.
I have a request.
Especially since they just recently ported them all to Switch. I'm sure we'll still enjoy it. I'd rather have something new, and I'm not sure if they're gonna add enough new stuff for me to be like, oh, I wanna actually really play this again. The aunt of Malin, the court guard in Timberrain. 15 years ago, Malin's parents were executed for a crime they didn't commit, and Malin swore vengeance on Judge Estelle, who sentenced them to death. Wait, so Malin's actually guilty?
Interesting.
But he seemed like a good guy. I have a nephew named Malin. After his parents died, I took him in. 10 years ago, he told me he was going to avenge his parents and left without ever paying me back for all I did for him. I wonder what he's doing now. Huh, not that I care. Wow, Malin, maybe you're actually a jerk. So he's been playing the long con. Or is there gonna be some twist here? What? So Malin had a motive. So we have both the murder's motive and the evidence to support it. I don't want to believe it. I just can't ignore the truth, not with all this proof. Oh, there's a defense attorney. After further investigation, it was determined that the blade matched the wound on the judge. The sword had also been confirmed as one of the items stolen from the armor. So what? This has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. The witness hasn't been sent to jail just yet. Nero, does the defendant look familiar to you? He sure does. He's the bastard who tricked me into stealing those swords. He gave me the Azure Sun Sword and took the rest for himself. Fine, I'll admit I took part in that, but I didn't have a reason to kill Judge Estelle. Oh, Malin. After you gave me your invigorating nut. No, I think you did. 15 years ago, your parents stole the sapphire wreath. They were then sentenced to death by Judge Estelle for their crimes. You bore a grudge against him for ordering your parents' execution, so you murdered him. You're wrong. still trying to maintain your innocence. I should have expected as much from the son of criminals. I see the apple didn't fall far from the tree. Malin proved me wrong. Oh, maybe not. My parents weren't criminals. The one who stole the sapphire wreath was Judge Estelle himself. What? How dare you make such a baseless assertion? It's not baseless. In fact, you heard the proof of your own ears. The judge called the sapphire wreath a black treasure. And what of it? The sapphire wreath never left the royal family's hands, so no one should know its color except for them. Oh my! After Judge Estelle said that, I snuck into his manse to do my own investigation. I found the sapphire wreath made entirely of rare black sapphires. Go to his manse and see for yourself. You'll find the Morning Star bracelet there too. Do it post haste. That man framed my parents and made them pay the ultimate price for his crimes. And that wasn't even the end of it. He used his position to do the same thing time and time again. The real criminal here is Judge Estelle. Don't make me laugh. If he's guilty, then so are you. You used me to get your hands on those swords. I know. I'm a criminal too. But he was a distinguished judge. There was no chance of winning in a proper court of justice. This was the only way to get revenge. My parents always told me to live an honest life. Ma, Pa, I'm so sorry. Malin was sentenced to life in prison for murder. I definitely didn't see this coming. But you know, I think he really wanted someone to stop him. I know it wasn't easy, but you have my thanks. Aw. Well, thanks for your fortifying nut! Just what is justice? Judge Estelle's manse was filled with stolen treasure, just like Malin said. This will clear up dozens of false accusations. Justice will be done. I mean, if Judge Estelle died, you think they would have still gone through his house anyways eventually, right? I've been going to visit Malin lately. I want to hear his story. I know he committed a crime, but I still think he's a kind-hearted man. Yeah, say that to his aunt. Am I done in Timberane now? Nope. One more quest. Hey Kua, welcome back. I hope you had a good raid. What did you miss? Justice. Oh, you have raid now. You just woke up from your nap. Good luck with raid. Have fun. Oh, 8% chance. Okay, I'm gonna need to come back for that one.
What's this?
Tiffany, daughter of an aristocratic family in Timberane. Somewhat competitive and prone to flights of fancy, she is nevertheless wise enough to see herself honestly. She often fights with her father, who has a similar nature, but is on good terms with him, really. Ugh, the nerve of Mama and Papa, how could they do this to me? Why would anyone want to marry a person they've never even met before? My husband-to-be is a man named Margello. Apparently he's a donor to the library in Montwise. But I'll bet he's just some big-headed, narrow-minded brute. Ah, isn't there anything I could do? I don't want to marry a stranger. I think there's more than one way to solve this one. Okay, I can either glean Margello's personality from Margello's aid, or bring Tiffany to Margello in Montwise. I think it's better if she meets him. Oh, I can't allure you. Can I guide you? Actually, no, I need to keep Oswald. Actually, no, I want to keep Throne. Hey, Gestures! Thank you so much for following me. Being a Froggy friend, welcome to the stream. Okay, let's rest at the inn too, so Temenos isn't dying anymore. Tiffany, you're coming with me. Oh, apparently not. Can't guide you either? Can I hire you? I guess not. Okay, I guess I'll just get Margello's. You know what? I'd just rather go get Margello's personality then. I think the result is more or less the same anyways. I guess I don't need you, Temenos. Oh, hey, Particio.
What's this?
A man who has served Margello for many years, originally a bandit who infiltrated the family's inner circle to get his hands on their vast holdings, he had a change of heart inspired by Margello's trusting innocence, and became the boy's most loyal servant instead. Why does this seem like such a common thing in the Octopath universe? Master Margello may be young, but he is an upstanding and well-mannered man. He possesses great intellect, a big heart, and a courageous spirit, and despite his noble roots, he treats all he meets with utmost kindness and respect. He even addresses a humble attendant like myself as if we were on equal footing. I heard the young master's future wife has been decided. I pray all goes well. We may have to bring Margello to her. That would make more sense.
Well now.
My guide says bring Tiffany to Margello though. The heir to a prosperous business concern in the Crestlands, his family has prized learning for many generations and is known as a generous donor to Montwise. He's an honest, earnest, and likable youth who is no less studious than his illustrious predecessors. Goodness gracious, my parents decided who I am to marry without consulting me. Apparently my bride is to be a young woman named Tiffany, but I've never even seen her face, let alone spoken to her. My father says this will benefit both families, but shouldn't marriage be about love above all? I cannot even begin to fathom the distress this is causing poor Tiffany. I wish I knew how she felt on the matter, if only there was a way to speak to her. Oh, okay, no, according to my notes, I think, if you bring the information to Tiffany, she learns about his personality and they get married. But if I bring him to her, I don't think they get married. 52%, okay.
Come on now.
Oh, Agnia has such a better success rate than Oswald, even when her percent chance is lower than his.
she'll have like a 50% chance and she'll score it, and Oswald will have like a 90% chance and miss it. Please say this quest is called Breakfast at Tiffany's. Well, unfortunately, I don't think Koji Fox worked on this game. I love his pun quest names. Introduce her to Margello or tell her about Margello's personality. Introduce her. You're Tiffany, yes? It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Margello. Margello, what are you doing here? I came to discern your true feelings. Marriage is something that ought to be discussed by the couple in question, no? Then, I'll be frank, I don't want to marry you. After all, I don't know the first thing about you. And if I'm going to spend the rest of my life with someone, I want them to be someone of my own choosing. I appreciate your honesty. To be equally frank, I feel the same way. And then they end up falling for each other anyways? You're a candid and wise woman, Tiffany, and I am certain you will find someone truly worthy of your devotion. And you as well, Margello. Oh, that's it? I feel much better now that we've spoken to each other. Thank you for bringing him here. He just wanders off, maybe gets eaten by monsters. Margello seemed like an earnest and considerate man. I hope we can speak at length the next time we meet. Okay, now we're done with the Leaf Lands. Crest Lands. Can I teleport to the cathedral? No.
Well now.
I'll take that.
Of late, we see more people coming on pilgrimage to the cathedral than ever before. Unfortunately, the path of the cathedral is poorly lit and dangerous for the unprepared, crawling as it is with petrifying creatures. Candles of the sacred flame have the power to keep those creatures at bay. Placing them carefully along the path could provide relief. If only some patron would pick up some candles and put them at my disposal. Oh, apparently I already have them. Okay, sweet. You have to get them from various people around the Flame Church area. Praise the Pontiff, you pulled together enough candles to care for our pilgrims properly. I brought you 3 candles, dude. Perfect, this should be plenty to keep the peace. Once we put these candles in place, the pilgrimage will be covered by their protection. Allow me to convey my appreciation in our pilgrim's place. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the nuts. Okay. The other quests we need to do are actually at the church. And we'll see a familiar face. Is it Crick? Is it Crick? No, it's his childhood friend with a frown.
What's this?
I still find it so weird that at the end of Temenos' story, like, we're just left not even thinking about whether Ort is still alive. Like, we left him, like, bleeding out in the temple, and then Temenos' quest just ends, and you don't even know if he's alive or dead. A Knight of the Sacred Guard. Ever since the Pontiff's assassination came to light, the Sacred Guard has lost its authority, and Sanctum Knights have resigned one after the other.
Despite this, Ort continues to press on for the sake of his fallen comrades and his friend who perished fighting for what he believed in. No, let me steal from you, Ort. Be a good boy. Thank you.
Fancy seeing you here. You know, after Kaldina's death, I began my own investigation. Of everything that's happened, ever since the Pontiff's assassination, I still felt as though there were other forces at work, you see. I carry a great deal of shame these days. And the day I was betrayed, I vowed never to misplace my faith again. Then I found a clue. Vados, the architect. The man responsible for the series of murders at the heart of it all.
Hey, Laddie Tengu! Welcome to the stream and thank you so much for following me. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being a froggy friend.
Had written records he kept well hidden. What I found within was simply stunning. He had an accomplice. Who could this accomplice be? I figured if I found out their identity, I'd uncover the truth. And so I decided to search the town where it all began. Would you be so kind as to assist me in this endeavor? It heartens me to hear that. Thank you, truly. We mustn't draw attention to ourselves. Let us meet in front of the underground passage.
Now's our chance. Don't mess it up.
Also, I'm surprised that Ort doesn't have any of the really good weapons or armor to steal. And yet, a lot of the NPCs that have the really good weapons and armor to steal from are also named NPCs in the story, but they're much more minor than Ort was.
Don't you worry. We'll get it back no matter what.
Anyone who passes through here is gonna have to deal with us. And we'll fight in the name of our Lord.
And just who might these two be? They look rather suspect. And it looks as though they're on the hunt for something. I'm afraid the only way forward is through them. But we cannot cause too much commotion. What to do?
You know, in Octopath 1, at the very end of the game, every single named NPC that was involved in the main story, no matter how minor they were, had a follow-up side quest at the end that gave you a good item and gave you some conclusion as to what happened to them. But in Octopath 2, it feels like they only did it for like 2/3 of the named NPCs from the stories. Anyone who passes through here is gonna have to deal with us, and we'll fight in the name of our Lord. Well, you wanted no commotion, right? I'll do it like this.
Good night.
I also love how these suspicious people dress very suspiciously.
I underestimated you. Brilliant work. You know, I'm suddenly reminded of when Crick and I practiced our swordcraft together. Whenever we took on a mission of life or death, we would always have each other's backs. Though I was the lesser skilled of us. In time, we both became Sanctum Knights.
Really? Crick was better than him? But then how come this guy got the higher promotion?
On your guard. I ask you, Why do you wield your swords?
Why?
Worry not. The answer will no doubt come to you in the course of this duel. Come and be baptized. Is that your best, Ort? I find your swordsmanship lacking, Crick.
What? I shall not yield. Are you with me, Ort?
Indeed. Let us show her what we are made of.
No need. I've seen enough already. Ort Edgeworth. Crick Wellesley.
Wait, Ort's last name is Edgeworth?
In the sacred name of the Thunderblade, I pronounce you Sanctum Knights.
Your eyes shot open when you heard that. Ort Edgeworth.
We've done it, Crick. God's blades at last.
That we are, but we've yet to accomplish anything. The journey merely begins here, Ort. Let us continue to hone our swordcraft and strengthen our will for what lies ahead.
You always wanted to play this game, laddie? It's a good game. I definitely recommend it. Especially if you played the first Octopath Traveler, this game really improves upon everything.
After that, only I was chosen to be Kaldina's bodyguard.
But you don't need any knowledge of the first Octopath Traveler to play this one either.
It was as though she could tell from Crick's swordcraft alone that she could never bend his will to hers. Crick always walked the righteous path, even when that made the traveling all the harder. I long to have the same conviction. Forgive me. I've talked at far greater length than I planned. Let us continue on.
I like how we're just having this lovely conversation on top of this unconscious body. Man, I haven't been here in forever.
I can't find it. That damned hair ornament's not here.
Cease your sneaking about. You stand in full view of the gods.
I found a couple no-good meddlers, though.
Such a warm welcome suggests I need show you no mercy.
Damnable God's blade!
Ah, I see you're not alone. I shall take this one on. You take the other.
I'll take this one dude on. You take on those two guys yourself.
We'll make quick work of these intruders.
There's no one we can't teach a lesson.
JK, there's 4 of us.
Ready? Well, well.
Now then. My axe is sharp.
My turn. How's this?
Nice.
Now it begins. You're in for it now. Time to strike.
Now then.
Yeah. Fool, you face a Spartan, a hairy guy, a lady with an axe, and a lady with a portable catapult.
Whirlwind blow.
This team doesn't have very good coverage with just the regular weapons. Oh, well, that's all I needed.
Tidied up.
Are you all right? What's this? A crescent moon necklace. Are you members of the Moonshade Order? Do you know Vados the Architect? Huh? Aha. I take it that you do. If the Order's believers are here, then... does that mean he was working with the leader of the Moonshade Order? But why would he? The Moonshade Order is the sworn enemy of the Call people. Who is your leader? And what are you searching for?
Ask your benevolent gods.
Oh, thank you for the stretch, Kieran.
You have my profound thanks. My investigation continues apace.
Make sure you guys at home, they take the chance to stretch as well. Wait, that's the end of this quest?
I swear to you, Crick. I shall stray from the path no longer.
Hey, Baby Che! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me. Welcome to the Froggy Friends. Wait, that's just the end of that quest? Is Ort still around? Where'd he go? Good thing I robbed him already. Ort, where'd you go? Like for the characters in Octopath 1 and all the side quests on the wiki, it tells you like after you finish a quest, this character relocates here and this character does this. But this game hasn't had that yet. No one's taken the time to actually catalog everything. Even though it's been a few months, I kind of expected the fandom to already do it. Oh well. Okay, so there's actually a bunch of quests here in Montwise. And a bunch of them are actually like a chain set of quests, so we'll do a bunch of those. Octopus researcher.
Well now.
A scholar specializing in octopus research. He originally studied marine life more generally, but gradually became more fascinated by the octopus's unique appearance. He is currently researching a similar creature called the Octopuff. His favorite food is octopus in vinegar dressing. Do you by chance have an interest in the mysterious octopus-esque creatures known as octopuffs? I've always thought them to be a new subspecies of octopus, but they may as well be entirely different. I should like to settle the matter once and for all, but my research is stalled due to a lack of funds. Surely someone out there would be willing to finance my research. Well, you're in luck, pal. Okay, somewhere around here is an octopus researcher. Is it you? Nope.
What's this?
Oh yeah, you're the guy I stole the Octopuff pop from.
Well now.
Oh, I totally forgot about you guys.
What's this?
This guy's name is Palm. Wait, what's he doing all the way here? Oh, this was the guy that Ochette, he helped Ochette with the second beast. I guess he's here on his culinary journey. Oh, when he was only a year old, he followed his nose straight off a cliff, but was saved by Terra. Palm, however, has no memory of the incident. I could steal all your jerky. That takes care of lunch. Now what to do about afternoon tea?
I'll take that.
Where's the Octopuff researcher?
Well now. Well now. What's this?
Oh, you, octopus enthusiast.
What's this?
A wealthy connoisseur of octopus cuisine who loves everything about the little mollusks, from their undulating legs and beady eyes to the feel of their suckers on his skin? But finds that few share his passion. He prefers to eat them roasted whole when possible. Like, if you adore them, wouldn't you want to not eat them? I do enjoy octopi, they're delicious for one, but also rather charming creatures. Yet so many fear them, I wish there was a way to show people their good side.
Come on now.
Oh, where are we going?
Shall we?
You're coming with me. Hey, Hyper Robo Tangerus, welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for being a froggy friend. Welcome, welcome. Do you by any chance have an interest in the mysterious octopus-esque creatures known as octopuffs? Octopuffs, you say? Octopus-esque creatures? Yes, indeed, they're the subject of my latest research, and found all throughout the land. Here's a sketch of mine. It should give you a sense of what they look like. Oh, show me the sketch, they're so cute. My goodness, it's adorable. Oh no, he's gonna want to eat it. Why, even those with acute cephalopod phobia would be hard-pressed to fear a creature so cute. Never a truer statement was uttered. Alas, I haven't the funds to continue my work. Then I shall have to give you some. Do you truly mean it? Oh, a happy day. Thank you, good sir, thank you. Was it you who brought this benefactor to me? Oh, thank you. Please accept this as a token of my thanks. It's a tool I use in my research. Use it, and you'll be sure to meet the Octopuff yourself. I hope you too have the pleasure of seeing the world's octopuffs. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have Octopuff research to conduct. And
Those octopuffs are so cute. I hope octopuffs spark the interest of a new legion of octopus enthusiasts. The first order of business is to determine whether octopuffs are a subspecies of octopus, or something else entirely. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Tengerus. Fellow Canadians, yeah. Why is he so insistent on entering this tournament? He's a gentle soul without a malicious bone in his body, yet I cannot dissuade him from the idea. He'll be gravely injured, or gods forbid killed, if I don't stop him from stepping into the arena. I wasn't gonna do this quest, but since it involves the arena, I kinda wanna do it. I've yet to meet an Octopath Traveler. I've only met, like, Octopath, Queens. Where's the dude? Am I supposed to find him elsewhere? Again, I wasn't planning on doing this side quest, but at least he's around during the day. Stealing.
I'll take that.
Well now.
Oh, I can't steal from the receptionist. I tend to get nosebleeds when I'm excited. Well, thanks for sharing, dude. A lot of gladiators risk their lives. I can't help but get a bit sad thinking about it. Which one to use fighting? You know who has the worst luck in the world? My opponent. So who? Okay, let's check. Travel to the arena. Fight the faint-hearted youth. Wait, but where is this faint-hearted youth? Or was he just unmarked? I guess he wasn't. Yeah, I guess I could beat him up before he even gets into the arena. Are you the faint-hearted youth? Oh, you're a gladiator. Oh, is it you? Ah, it's nearly my turn. What do I do now? I need the prize money, though. I have to win it all.
I have a request.
A young man who dreams of opening his own restaurant. He is timid by nature, but a skilled chef. In love with his take-charge childhood friend, he plans to propose to her once his restaurant opens. Well, you ain't going in that arena, buddy.
Fool.
Oh, wait, they actually switched me to Throne here instead of Hikari, because Hikari's my first place character, so usually he's the one who appears in cutscenes. But I'm Throne here.
Hey, where are you, little guy? The match is about to begin. What? Oh, I guess it happens with whoever I actually knock him out with then. Oh, yeah. Actually, maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe I should have done Hikari. Did he just faint from nerves? Well, that's just great. The match is about to begin. Oh, I should have used Hikari. You look pretty strong. Will I take his place? Throny's like, whatever. Phenomenal. Just leave the rest to me. Come on, let's give the audience a show to remember. I hope this is not horrible. Well, folks, the stage is set for our next battle. First up, our challenger. Elusive as the wind, a shadow on a moonless night. Here's Throne! Oh, I wish I brought Hikari, then he could have said something cool about Hikari. And on the other side, our reigning champion, the Peerless Predator. I'm not sure if you want to use the word predator in that sense, sir. The unbowed blade, a cut above, it's Uranus. So you're my opponent. Huh, this ought to be entertaining. I am Uranus, reigning champion in this arena. Here's to a fair fight.
Allow me to lighten your load.
Oh, you're actually playing the mini-boss music here?
Ready?
Oh, you're not even weak to that. Oh, you missed. I missed the dagger. Ow, ow, ow. Well, this is good.
Cleaning time.
If I lose to you on purpose, can I just do this again with Hikari? So I'm not gonna waste all my items healing up Throne here.
There.
Let's find all your weaknesses, I guess.
Not bad. You're too kind.
Go on, take me out. Kill me.
Not like this.
That's enough. We have a victor. Show us your appreciation for such a thrilling fight. And once again, our champion conquers all. Let's hear it for another astounding victory. You're quite powerful. I began steeling myself for the sting of defeat as we fought. Don't even kid yourself. Don't mock me. Don't patronize me. Wait, does it just end regardless of whether I win or not? I guess it doesn't matter whether I win or not? Okay, fine. I just wanted Hikari to have a turn, that's all. Phew, that contest was truly decided by a hair's breadth. No, it wasn't. Don't mock me. You're quite the formidable opponent. Ha, surprised are you? That makes two of us. I didn't think you'd actually enter in his stead. This is the girl that gave us the quest. I also did not want him to find out I'm a gladiator. It would only worry him if he knew. What's more, I cannot hold back in a competition. Had I been the one to injure him, I couldn't live with myself. So thank you, truly, and please keep my secret if you would. She's pretty cool. Too bad I couldn't kick her butt. But also, she wasn't using like a nickname. She wasn't using a nickname or anything like that. So the second he went in here and heard he was fighting someone named Uranus, who's the champion, he should have immediately realized, right? Because she wasn't using like a nickname to disguise herself. Oh, I can pickpocket her now.
I have a request.
The mightiest fighter in the tournament, utterly without peer, she cares deeply for her timid yet enormously kind childhood friend. Not fond of being protected, preferring the role of the protector, she has a secret she cannot reveal even to him.
Interesting.
When you do this fight, you'll definitely use Hikari for me? Well, thank you. Where did her friend go anyways? The one I knocked out. Just disappear off the face of the planet? Oh, she's still here during the daytime, too.
Well now.
Oh wait, I want to read that. A devoted supporter of the gladiator Eurynis and her coolly elegant swordplay, nevertheless he was recently struck by the wonderful fighting of an unfamiliar challenger, and now visits the arena regularly in hopes of meeting them. Is he talking about Throne? Okay, that was a good quest, so I'm glad I did it. Apparently after you do that quest, that dude... Oh, here he is. I can't believe my nerves got the better of me, passing out right before even entering the arena. How pathetic. See, him saying this makes sense if Throne knocked him out, but if I dueled him with Hikari, there's no way he would think that he just passed out, right? He'd be like, oh yeah, I got into a fight with someone in the spectator area, right? I'll find another way to get that money. Earn it properly, I mean. Is Throne like dead? Oh no, she's not. Okay, sweet. Okay, so the next set of quests I'm gonna do, it's a set of 3 quests that happen consecutively in this library. So there's like a quest chain. And one of them requires you to finish Al's quest as well, which we did last stream.
Well now.
Head of the Unusual Tomes Department at the Montwise Library, her responsibilities range from collecting books and making manuscripts to keeping up with the latest in the field. She has little interest in unusual tomes herself, preferring a good romance novel. The Montwise Library is home to the largest collection of tomes in Celestia. Naturally, we have books from both continents, as well as a collection of inscriptions from the archipelago. That said, there are books that have not yet found their way to our stacks. Namely, From the Far Reaches of Hell, Dispatches from Beastling Island, and The Curious Legend of the Great Wall. One of those books sounds familiar from the first game, I hope against hope that we may one day count all 3 of the most unusual tomes among our collection. Oh, have you found one of the tomes? How absolutely wonderful. Wait, I did? When did I find that? Steel dispatches from Beastling Island come from a traveler in Beastling Village. Another book comes from Crackridge after you knock someone out and enter their room. And then the last one comes from Stormhail. To be perfectly frank, I wish to make all 3 unusual tomes available to the public. I'd be most delighted if you can collect and donate them to us as a set. I can tell you more about any of these 3 highly unusual tomes I mentioned if you so wish. Oh, okay, let's get this. This tome contains the accounts of the first known non-native to make landfall on the island of Todohaha. I should like to read what he thought of his first encounter with the beastlings. At the time it was published, many doubted its authenticity, going so far as to call it a work of fiction. All but a few copies of it were destroyed as a result. I understand that reading this book will inspire you to want to meet a beastling face to face. Is there anything else you'd like to learn more about? South of Stormhail, in the Winterlands, there's a book that tells of a great wall on the southern Stormhail snows. A king who ruled over the Stormhail territories at the time ordered it built. But details on who specifically built it and how are not as widely reported. I think that information may lie within the tome's pages. Alas, nearly all copies of it were burned in the war that ravaged Stormhail. Is there anything else you'd like to learn more about? Unfortunately, I have precious little to impart about this tome. For one, it's written in a language we cannot decipher. Some among us speculate it's a language not spoken anywhere in Celestia. I want this tome most of all, if only to find out where it came from, among myriad other mysteries. From the Far Reaches of Hell has circulated among scholars and researchers for some time now. Each time someone comes close to deciphering it,
they immediately destroy their work and sell the book. It may as well be in the possession of some well-meaning scholar as we speak. Is there anything else you'd like to learn about? Very well. If you do come up with any questions, just ask. Okay, I'm not gonna check my inventory to see which ones I already have because I want to show you where to get them anyway, so it doesn't... We're gonna go find them all regardless. Okay, so... Beastling Village. Guess we'll just start checking. Hey Aru, welcome. Thank you so much for calling Kirby. Oh, here, I think it's this guy. Here, dispatches from Beastling Islands. We stole it from this guy already. Next, Crack Ridge. This place was the place where everyone was like a cultist.
Well now.
Scrutinize. Scholar. Death, pain, destruction. 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 Very cool. What have I done? I should never have taken it. No, no, it's not my fault.
Good night.
From the far reaches of hell. Thank you, man. Okay, last one is here. There's a bunch of people here I need to check while I'm here.
Now.
This area is called the Wall, and there's actually a optional dungeon down here, which we will do later.
What's this?
I'll take that.
Stand aside or fight.
It's my turn now.
What's this?
believe this person is also closer to the exit. And then we just need to steal it from them. I'm gonna steal all these books to add to this library. Because that's ethical. Oh, here, you.
What's this?
An elderly archaeologist who has studied the wall for many years now and shows no signs of stopping. He's contributed his own funds to the project, but no matter how much time and money he devotes to it, the infernal castle continues to elude him. I mean, you're right, I could just buy them with Partitio, but... Free! Free? Or I guess I could turn it into nighttime and entreats them with Agnia, but... Then I would feel less guilty, and I would be getting it for free. Did I make you laugh? You're welcome. Dispatches from Beastling Island, the curious legend of the Great Wall, and even from the far reaches of hell. Oh, thank you. At last, these 3 elusive, unusual tomes are ours. Through very ethical means. I must have them transcribed at once, so we must share them with the world. Or well, 2 of the 3, it seems from the far reaches of hell truly is written in an unknown language. We'll need to decipher said language if we are to reveal its secrets. There was an archaeologist by the name of Georges who was good at that sort of thing. Unfortunately, he set out on a journey to a remote island. I doubt we'll get very far in deciphering the book without his help. But that has little to do with your achievement in collecting all 3 tomes. I offer my deepest gratitude on behalf of the library. You may now peruse the 3 most unusual tomes in the world. Well, 2. From the Far Reaches of Hell remains unreadable. I doubt we'll decipher it without the help of Georges, but he's currently exploring a remote isle. Okay, now there should be another quest here. Maybe I need to leave and come back. Also, let's pay a visit to this guy. Ah, my apologies, I'm sorting out my records at the moment. Can you come by again later? I'll just take your bread.
Well now.
Yeah, the library of no questions asked. You got us a book? We'll take it. Oh, this guy had a girlfriend at one point, but he lost interest in him and left because he was so devoted to his research. What's this exclamation mark over here? Well, that's just this. No, that's not this. What's this? Oh. I think I have to leave and come back. Wait, what does Margello say? I spoke to my father about my betrothal to Tiffany and he officially withdrew the proposal. I'd like to focus on my duties for the moment. Marriage can wait. I shall support Master Margello in all matters, no matter what he chooses. There you are. Do you remember Al? Our good pal Al.
Well now.
A young man traveling the world alone. He is the prince of a kingdom on a distant continent.
or so he claims. For some reason, he's unable to give further details. The objective of his travels is also unclear. Wait, is he from the continent in Octopath 1? I don't remember Al, but... Ah, it's you again. It's me, Al, remember? It's been quite some time since our last meeting. Are you well? I hope so, as I could use a bit of assistance. I should rather like to read this tome, From the Far Reaches of Hell, but look at it. It's written in a language of which I can make neither head nor tail of. I can read nothing save the title. It's not a language of this land, nor is it one from my homeland. Okay, he is from Orstera. How might I possibly go about deciphering such a work? There was like 1 or 2 characters from Octopath 1 when I did their final quest, and they said that they were off to explore another continent and disappeared. But I don't think that was him. Yeah, I need to get on the ship. So I think I stepped foot on here just to map it, but I never actually went in. It's another... It's kind of an optional dungeon, but it's not really a dungeon because it's considered a field area. See a chest? I like chests. Maybe I shouldn't have brought Oswald with me. Oh well.
Play.
Now it begins.
Boat away! I love how they just turn around and meet like 180 on their boats and just glide away. So many paths, I don't know which one's the right one. And I want to take the wrong one so I can get all the chests. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, I did go the wrong way, nice.
Here I come!
Froggins!
My turn.
Ancient Froggins. Okay, you guys get to live another day. Goodbye, Froggins. Oh, the sense of danger is overwhelming. Okay, fine.
Battle of wits.
He looks just like my alligator friend from the beginning of Ochet's story that I turned into jerky.
Here I come. Allow me.
Oh, come on. He's such a big target.
Ready? Well, well.
No. Let me look at you.
It's my turn now. Forgive me.
Here I come. How's this?
Cleaning time. You're open.
Oh, stop increasing your shields. Come on, buddy.
Strike them down.
Alright. Lion dance.
Stop it.
My turn.
There.
Strike them down.
Stop it.
Time to shine.
I'm trying to time my debuffs on you, sir.
Here I come. How's this?
Don't break him, don't break him, don't break him. Hardened segment. Okay, well I wasn't even using those weaknesses anyways.
My turn.
You fool.
Ready for a surprise?
Thinking time. Indulge me for a moment.
Oh, you didn't even hit the lightning weakness, Oswald. Oh my gosh. Stop it.
Lion dance.
Here I come. How's this?
Fine, I'll have to make do with this.
What to do? You're open.
I could probably kill him on this turn anyways.
Thinking time. Don't mind if I do.
My turn. I fight for my friends.
Time to die.
Allow me. Who's next? There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
What's this? You managed to fell a Gigantus? My word, that is a great boon. You saved me from certain death. I was so absorbed in my exploration of the area, I had no idea I was wandering into its territory. What a pitiful end that would have been for one Georges the Zuli. Are you from the first game? Your name sounds familiar. Who, I can hear you asking? I am a student of the ruins of this great wide world. Albeit not one of much renown, I'm sorry to say. Be that as it may, if you have any questions, fire away. Is this guy? Georges. Nope. I guess he's not. Oh, apparently there's another character named Al in Octopath Travelers or Champions of the Continent, but it's not this Al. Study the world's ruins as I have, and you pick up a few things. Oh, the reason why the name Georges sounds familiar is because there was a character in Xenoblade 3 Future Connected named Georges, that lady who runs the canteen. All the other linguistic scholars look like children, if you ask me. We just finished that game not long ago.
Unfortunately for you, Georges, there's no reputation in this area. I can try to scrutinize you as many times as I please.
Well now.
An aged student of still more ancient ruins around the world. Bright, cheerful, and nimble, his undimmed curiosity continues to drive him even in his old age. Of necessity, he has become a skilled linguist and codebreaker with particular expertise in deciphering ancient documents and inscriptions. I talked to this man I met named Georges, and I instantly learned how to decipher ancient languages, apparently. Bye, Georges. Wow, what a teacher. I had one conversation with a man and I know how to decipher ancient languages. Wow. He's outlived his usefulness. Oh, I thought there was another path that went down here. I thought you could go down onto the coast over there. Okay, bye, Georges. Okay, we're almost there. We just have 2 more quests to do after this. And they're both pretty easy. And I'll teach you how to decipher ancient languages now. What? You think you could decipher from the far reaches of hell? That's incredible! You must teach me how. I have no idea how I learned, sir. There are things I've come to understand in my travels. And they all lead back to this tome. I must know what knowledge is contained within its pages. Thanks to you, I now have some idea of what's written in this tome. And it confirms my suspicions. This tome may be an ill omen. That said, you've helped me twice running now, so it's time I pulled my weight. It's a fascinating world we live in. Now all that remains is to dedicate all my effort to the task at hand. Until our paths cross again, dear friend, do be careful on your travels. So, actually no, I'll talk about this after we beat the true ending boss, because there is something else to do afterwards. And I think it's related to this quest. Okay, so the last place we have left is Merry Hills. Oh wait, no, I lied. There's 2 quests we have left to do, but one of them has a dungeon attached to it. For some reason I forgot that it had a dungeon attached to it. That's fine. Where's the other quest? Oh, it's right here. I walked right past it. Hey, Layla. It's been a while.
What's this?
An orphan living with Platt and his wife. Again, why does Platt's wife not have a name? She used to vent her emotions by stirring up mischief around town, but learned how to express her innermost feelings in a new way since learning how to dance from Agnia. The dancer's influence also taught her how to have hopes and dreams. So she's also 13. Like Mira. So is it like the second you turn 13, you grow up from having a child sprite into a larger sprite? Because Melia's 12 and she looks like a child. Is that the lore of Octopath? Yeah, she's not even Mrs. Platt. She's just Platt's wife.
clothes were pretty good, weren't they? Did you hear about the dance competition? The winner gets a heap of prize money. And that winner's gonna be me. Then I'll treat everyone in town to a feast.
Everyone in town?
All right, the show's about to begin. You better cheer for me.
Up next, we have one of our top contenders!
This arena gives me flashbacks.
Hermes, the goddess of Candlebrine!
So, if you remember, Hermes was that dancer in the tavern at Candlebrine that Temenos prevented her from getting killed by Vados.
Just listen to that. Bet I can make them cheer louder, though.
Miss Lila, please change into these shoes.
Huh? No thanks. I always wear these shoes when dancing.
This is one of our rules, I'm afraid.
What is this, a bowling alley?
Well, if it's a rule, then...
Thank you, my little fishies.
Next, we have the up-and-coming rookie, Lila!
Yeah, Hermes isn't even wearing shoes. Or,
Now then, time to steal the show!
I guess it doesn't really look like Lila's wearing shoes here either. Gasp!
What? How? Damn it!
Damn it!
That girl.
Like how she just kind of goes like plop. Like plop. Wait, where'd she go? Wait, is this guy blocking the way back in?
Well now.
Where'd Lila go?
So you found me. I've been practicing every day since then. I decided that I was gonna keep dancing, come rain or shine. Everyone used to scowl at me when I played pranks around town. But ever since I started performing for them, they're always smiling. That's why I want to keep doing it. I want to bring them hope. said I would enter the competition, everyone came to cheer me on.
Well, you told me to come cheer you on.
But after I fell, I just ran off the stage. There's no way I can look them in the eye now.
Oh, there you are, little Lila.
Hermes! What are you doing here?
Are you hurt? Today has been filled with some unusual dances.
Huh?
People falling on their rears while others slip about as if walking on ice.
Now that you mention it, one of the judges told me to wear these shoes.
The soles are sticky.
How would you not notice that though? Like walking to the stage. I don't know. Hey Denny, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good to see you.
Something is causing oil to seep out with every step.
So this is the reason I fell?
Little Lila, why don't we head back to the competition? Let's ask them to give you another chance to dazzle the audience.
All right. I'm not ready to give up yet. Hold on. Why are you helping me, Hermes?
Tell me, little one, how do you feel when you're dancing? I feel like a dolphin. All the terrible things around me are washed away until it's just me and my feelings. I've become strong enough to swim to the horizon and back.
I know exactly what you mean.
To me, dance is like an ocean. One in which I can swim however I like. And I refuse to allow my waters to be polluted.
Thank you, Hermes. All right then, back to the competition.
Yeah, I really like the art style in Octopath 1 and 2. It's so pretty, and it's nice to see, like, pixel sprite RPGs still being made in, like, good quality. To show people that you can still make good games like this. In Octopath 2, they really improved everything from Octopath 1.
Here, as thanks. It's not cheap attending a goddess. Though methinks she may have won even if I hadn't handed out those shoes. Hermes is gaining popularity among the masses. A wave is coming. And I would do anything to see my splendid fish ride at its crest. After all, her scales are wrought from gold. How cunning.
I like this judge, she just sounds so nefarious. This is voice acting alone.
Hermes!
You're the one who gave out those shoes, aren't you?
That is none of your concern. We did what we must to ensure your victory. Your name is now more renowned than ever. Soon, you'll have more coin than you know what to do with. Ah, why don't we go and claim our prize, Hermes?
I have no need for my prize.
What?
How dare you? How dare dare you sully the art of dancing?
Ooh.
Hermes!
Give him that ruinous fist.
You will never set foot in my ocean ever again! Whoa!
I must be going.
You know, if she keeps making these ocean and fish analogies, you'd think they would have named her, like, Poseidon or something.
Wait up, old man! Hey, let's go teach that guy a lesson.
Sure. I like violence. Violence solves everything, right? If you find the old man, will you teach him a lesson for me? You couldn't have gone too far.
Well now.
One of the 5 most beautiful dancers in the world, she rivals even Dulcinea in popularity. Even now, at the height of her fame, she happily accepts requests to dance at even the smallest taverns in an effort to repay the kindness of her fans. Oh, she has a mermaid circlet. Okay, I need to come back and steal from you later. I'm making a note of all the people we need to go steal from again. True, Hermes was known for bringing messages back and forth from the underworld. And that's exactly where she's gonna send this guy. I met that man not long ago out on our tour. I never realized he saw dancing only as a means of making money. Where'd that judge go? Oh, he's over here. Oh, I was gonna pickpocket you before I beat you up.
Fool.
Isn't he a little old to be playing tricks like this? Thanks. That ought to teach him.
What's going on here?
Well...
Do you have a moment, dear judges? We owe everyone an apology. I look forward to seeing you dance, little Layla.
But you got disqualified, Hermes. And it wasn't even your fault.
Oh, I appreciate your concern, but it's all right. The ocean is full of predators. Swim long enough and you're bound to meet one. I've seen many a dancer scared back to shore when they bare their teeth. But today, I was able to protect my fellow fishies from them. And I was more than happy to do so.
Hermes. Then it's up to me to return the favor.
What?
I know you wanted to dance today, Hermes. Not for the money, but because you love to do it. And I think that's really amazing. If anyone has any complaints, I'll give them a piece of my mind. So let's take the stage together, Hermes.
Oh, little Lila.
And so it was that Lila and Hermes shared the stage. Lila moved with spirit and passion, beside Hermes, whose graceful steps flowed like water. The two dancers moved as one, stealing the hearts of all in attendance. Their performance finished, the pair left the stage, to the sound of thundering applause. Yeah, I love how Hikari's just standing there in all the cutscenes, because your character never actually interacts during the side quests, so it's just they just stand there. so funny.
I never thought we'd both win.
I hope that's one thing they fix if they ever make an Octopath 3. Like, actually make your character participate in the side quests. And have, like, unique dialogue or something, depending on who you have. Hey, RJ Draws! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me. Welcome to the Froggy Friends.
Thank you for letting me swim in your sea. You are amazing, little Lila.
Maybe, but I'm still more than a few steps behind you.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have my share of the prize money.
How'd you still get the prize money? I thought you were disqualified. I thought Lila would get it.
What? Are you sure?
Of course. It's for you and the other fishies in your ocean.
Hey, I'm standing here too. I helped you guys too. Don't I deserve some prize money?
I can't thank you enough, Hermes.
You can thank me by letting me take a dip in your sea again.
Hermes.
I can have the oily shoes. Okay, fine.
It's a promise. Let's dance together on an even bigger stage.
I mean, you're right. I am already very rich in the game, so...
I look forward to it already.
Hikari, if you want the money, say something. Oh, Hikari's not saying anything. I guess he doesn't want it.
Thank you, Hermes. See you then.
Okay, I got an amulet. I did not get the oily shoes. Thank goodness. Where are they? Okay, so the other quest I'm doing, if you recall, there was this guy here.
Well now.
A youth who collects items of ethically dubious provenance. Since obtaining a mysterious box some time ago from a traveling merchant, he has been a magnet for inexplicable phenomena. He considers this all part of the fun of collecting. So, we saw this guy standing around back when we did the main story, and I saw he had this box and I stole it from him. And when I stole the box from him, he just collapsed. But luckily he's not dead, he's still here. And that triggered the start of a side quest. So we're gonna finish that side quest now. So I have this box. I need to go to South Timberane Trail. Wow, that's all the way over here. That's spooky. I think the box has like a description that leads you over here. And then we have to go into this optional dungeon. Also, there's a really good cursed armor set in this place. I think while I'm here, I'm gonna switch out Oswald. Wait, no, do I need Oswald? I might need him to scrutinize. You know what, I'm gonna bring him with me. It's amazing how much time these side quests take. Like, there aren't that many of them, and most of them finish up pretty quickly, and yet it still takes me like 4 hours to get through like half of the side quests that I plan to do, even though I'm not even doing all of them. Not that I'm complaining, I still enjoy this game and I'm glad for it. I'm just surprised like how the passage of time moves sometimes. Does that make me sound old? Give it back! That's it, my treasure. Give it back, please. Oh, it's kind of nice that I did Cassidy's story before I did Agnia's story, because that way, if I did Agnia's story first and then Cassidy's, then I would have had this cutscene trigger earlier on, when I wasn't planning on doing the side quest. Give it back, please.
begin!
Ready?
Actually, do I have those? Do I have the support skill that lets me run away from battle easier? Oh. No, maybe that doesn't exist in this game. Oh no, Evil Ward is was from the cleric in the first game, but I don't think Temenos has it here. Oh well. Hey, Larry Lynn! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let's go explore this dungeon. House Wellows Manor. Spooky. Oh, this place doesn't even have music. But the music in this game is so good. That's unnerving. Yes, cursed armor. Okay, I want that. Cursed armor like the other armor sets. Wait, are there no enemies in here? Oh, there's... Oh, I don't even see an... Was there an encounter rate? Oh no, there was. I've just been lucky, I guess. Like I said, like a lot of the cursed armor has a negative stat effect too, but then you equip that other item that gives them... that reverses the negative status effect and becomes fine. Ooh, look at those spider webs. They're like pulsating. I think they're just like waving in the wind, but the way the pixels are moving, it looks like they're pulsating. Spooky. Oh, I'm supposed to change it to nighttime. Oh, that's so creepy. She just spawns out of nowhere. Yeah, Alrond and Misha just swing by here. There's a lot of trash. They'd love it. Finally, it's come back. It's come home. Hey Valkyria, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being a Froggy fan and continuing your support. Thank you. Oh, bye. I got a Reaper's Sickle and 6666 leaves. Very cool. That's it? How do I get down there? I mean, I got what I wanted, the cursed armor, but there's rooms down there too. Can I go this way? No? Oh wait, are there really no enemies in here? There has to be. How do I get over there? Or are those just for decoration? Can you not actually get to those rooms? Oh, there's a ladder. Okay, there actually is one other thing here. Are there really no enemies in here? That's so weird. Simple Crayon! Welcome to the stream and thank you so much for following me. Welcome to the Froggy Friends. Okay, there is one piece of... There is one thing that happens after you do this quest. I'm not sure if this will give us a conclusion, but... Find out more. What's the point of this dungeon having... Or are there only enemies at night? Maybe there's only enemies at night. Yeah, the fact that there's no music in there is probably the worst part of all. Yeah, welcome RJ and Simple Crayon. I really appreciate it. So now that we finished that quest, if we follow the stream in South Timberane Trail, there should be an item there that tells us what happened. So let's go see if we can find that out. Go away, birds.
No.
I don't have time for this. There it is. Diary. Today I wrote invitations to my birthday party. I'm going to invite all my friends. We're going to eat a big cake. I can't wait. I'm so excited to open my presents. I wonder what I'll get. Today the clothing man came. He always brings lots of clothes and says, I have some things I'm sure you'll like. But I always like what he brings, so I don't know why he says that. I couldn't choose what to wear for the party, so Mama just bought everything I wanted. So now I have until the party to decide. Today I played hide and seek with Grandpa and found something amazing. It was the present Mama and Papa got for me. It's definitely a music box. I could tell by the size and weight. I've always wanted one. Now I'm even more excited for my birthday. Today we got ready for the party. All the servants and I were really busy. I tasted sweets, helped decorate my room, and thought about what to wear. It was a lot of hard work. When I went outside to play for a little while, I saw my servant, redacted, talking to someone. I was going to introduce myself, but then redacted dragged me back to the house so I couldn't. When I stumbled, money fell out of redacted's pocket. I wonder why she didn't put it in her coin purse. I'm inside the closet now. Mama said not to come out, but I have to choose my accessories before the party tomorrow. I'm bored, so I'm gonna write a lot about what happened today. When I was eating dinner, I heard a voice coming from the hallway. The servants went to see, but then came back screaming. I covered my ears because it was so loud. Then Mama took my hand and started to run. I told her it hurt, but she didn't let go. Everyone just drags me around these days. Mama put me in the closet and said not to come out until she or Papa came to get me, so here I am. But I got bored, so I went to get my diary. Nobody saw me, so I don't think Mama would be mad. Now I have nothing to write about. I'm about to do something bad and open my present. This is the closet where Mama and Papa hid my music box. If I can retie the ribbon nicely, no one will know I opened it. But I wonder if it's okay. I'm a little worried. But I was too excited, so I opened the present and played the music box anyway. It plays such a pretty melody, and the music box is beautiful too. I can't wait for tomorrow. I want everyone to hear. Well. Interesting. When someone says redacted, you just think of SCP Foundation? Yeah, me too, actually. You're right. Is that all I want to do? Playing with music box must be one of the worst things to do when hiding in a closet, right? Okay, so we finished pretty much all the
relevant optional side quests in Octopath Traveler 2. So what's left? We need to do the optional dungeons that we haven't done. We have to get the final secret job class that we haven't gotten yet. Then after that, we just have to prepare for the true final boss, and then there's an additional challenge after that. I also probably need to spend an archive stream just training everyone to get Throne up high enough so she can steal from a lot of those NPCs that have the battle-tested weapons, which are the best ones in the game. And we should have more or less almost all the nuts in the game too. Maybe a couple hidden ones we don't have. So still more to come. I think the next stream will probably just be leveling. I'll probably unarchive that. And then we'll do the optional bosses after that. But it was fun. We learned more lore about the world here. We found out what happened to some of the characters afterwards, so that was good, that was good. Thank you so much for joining me here on the stream. Thank you so much for all the new people coming in, all the new people who found me on Twitter, the follows, the subs. I really appreciate it. Reminder, if you're new around here, not this Saturday, but the next Saturday, I'm doing a Smasher Pass stream, but instead of Smasher Pass, we're doing Fight or Flight. I'm gonna say whether I'll fight you or not. In good fun, Kiro does not condone real-life violence, but if you're interested, check out my Twitter and submit a picture of your OC or PNG tuber or VTuber, and I will add you to the stream. So that's not this Saturday, it's the next Saturday, which will be June the 24th. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's probably going to be sooner than that because of the timing of this video. But if you're interested, please check that out. I want as many entrants as I can get because it'll make the stream a little bit more interesting. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. Let's see who is awake. Okay, I'm gonna send you off to Kaio, because he's awake. He's doing a chatting stream. So let's say hi to him. And I'll see you guys on, well, tomorrow I'm gonna be on Kieran's channel. We're playing the Great Ace Attorney together. He is on the very last case, so we're gonna finish it, well, we're gonna get close to finishing it together tomorrow, and then we'll finish it for real on the weekend. So it'll be a lot of fun. And Vinlex, thank you so much for following me. I really appreciate it. And on Friday, me and Kieran are doing a stream where we talk about your original characters and showcase them. So if you check out Atelier Kieran's Twitter, there's a Google form where you can fill out and submit your original characters, and we'll showcase them on stream. So that's also pretty fun. I love doing this kind of stuff. I love seeing people's characters. Alright, stick around for a raid. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.